Respect. 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 Respect.
Good morning and welcome to the wonderful Gahanga International Cricket Stadium here on a slightly overcast, slightly rainy morning, the start of the Dafabet 50 over Elite League. I'm joined by the two captains here, Didier and Isai, ready for the toss. So Didier, you've got the coin if you'd like to do the honours, please. Heads is the call. Heads is the win. So Isai, you've won the toss. So what would you like to do?
We are going first.
You're going to bowl first.
Yeah.
Any reason for bowling first today? Overhead conditions or the pitch?
The condition of the weather. Yeah.
Conditions of the weather.
Yeah.
So tell me the team, what you're confident? You've been playing a lot of 20 over cricket recently, into 50 overs. Any mindset changes?
There's no big cause. When we play the T20 and the 50 over, there's no much you're gonna change. So we just play long. Yeah, that's all.
Good luck. Well, congratulations on winning the toss and go well. Didier, quick word with you. You lost the toss there.
Yeah,
Would you have done anything different, or are you happy to have a bat?
it's a goal for us to lose the toss because we wanted to bat fast.
So again, thinking why batting first? Runs on the board.
Yeah, the pitch is looking quite dry, so it looks like it has more lands.
I think so. Well, good luck. It'd be nice to see you out there. Go well, everybody, and really looking forward to this. So there we go. 50 over Dafabet Elite League on our way. Join us shortly.
From the toss is Imena Centurions won the toss, of course, led by the young Isai, and they have decided to have a ball first. It is, of course, a beautiful morning here. It is a Friday here in Kigali. I won't be alone here in the commentary box. I'll be with the man who was out there with the two captains. Good morning, Lee.
Morning, Bob. Morning, everybody. Yeah, lovely to be here. You say a beautiful morning, but it is slightly overcast today. I'll be interested to see if that makes the ball swing a bit more than usual, but I'm sure it will soon be warming up.
There we see the team list, of course, starting with Imena Centurions taking field, led by Isai Mugabo, Bosco Tuyizere, Chusa Eva, David Uwimana, wicketkeeper batter, Jemve Ingabire, Joshua Kamana, Kavera, Kevin Irakoze, Rwanda International, Lebro Henry Olivier, Shema Ivan, Wilson Nitanga, Zapi the Speedstar, and the 12th man, Emeng Raija, as Mr. Lee takes us through in Gen Z Defenders.
Not with these eyes, he doesn't. Trying to read those from the screen. That's it. Yeah, so opening up, we've got two national team players there. Eric and Didier strolling out to the crease. Opened together in many, many internationals. Protégine coming in, young Eloi, exciting young talent. And Jean-Pierre, Francois, Israel, Eric Kubwimana will be opening the bowling, I'm sure. Demo Theophile and Jean Damascene. So fantastic lineups here today. Best versus best, 50 overs. Really looking forward to this one.
Absolutely, and with no surprise, of course, it's going to be the Rwanda International Zapi Menyimana to open proceedings with the new cherry from the Mount End. He has two slips in place. Kevin Irakoze on shot number 6. Wilson Nitanga, short gully, if not the second slip there, Lee.
Yeah, maybe just a slight surprise there. I'm not sure I'll be putting another slip in really early on. Like I said, I think the ball will move around today. It's slightly breezy, slightly overcast. We did have a small rain shower on the way, so I hope that stays away. But yeah, 50 overs, I think. Zappi with the new ball, I think I will be attacking a little bit more.
Absolutely, and he's decided to go with a deep extra cover outside the ring. Shema, Ivan, and a deep square leg, interestingly. Umpires today, Veronica Iriho, ICC umpire, alongside Damascene, who also made his debut for the Under 19 Women's World Cup qualifier last month for ICC. Play says Damascene. The Back of a length, well played there. Soft hands from Didier and Kubimana. Interesting to see how these two out there in the middle, they've played a lot of games. Is Didier and Kugimana alongside Eric Singizimana, the most experienced one in the side.
Yeah, they certainly know each other's game. I'm interested to watch the ball. We've been playing a few of the women's national team games on here. I've noticed, especially at this end, there's been a little bit of bounce for the new ball, so I'm sure Zappa will be looking to take advantage of that. Back of a length, probably a good way to go.
Well left there by the young Didier and Kugimana. Zapi Menyumana telling Didier, space some leather.
And there it is, yeah. I think that's the length they'll be looking to try. Just back of a length, just a bit of width on offer that time at Didier, sensibly 50 overs, leaving that well alone.
Interesting again to see how these two are going to go about this 50 over format. Straight again, another dot ball. Eric Dusingiziman, of course, telling his partner, never mind. We have a long way to bat. They've been playing a lot of T20s in the past couple of years. Got to see how they apply themselves in the long format here, Lee.
Yeah, that's going to be the big shift, isn't it? You know, the day-to-day is T20 cricket, and again, these two have been travelling all over the world together playing T20 cricket, so they know each other's games very well. It is just going to be that, you know, how does Zappi's body stand up to 10 overs in a day, not 4? And can Didier realise that he's got all the time in the world to just bat, bat and bat? And I think that's the beauty of this format and why we need more of it. So much learning can go on for these guys playing the longer format of the game. But yeah, difficult first shift it's got to be. Didier's had a lot of coaches in the past telling him he's got to get on with the game, and now we're telling him he's got all the time in the world, so not easy.
Straight to backward pointer. And they're off the mark, of course, with the bat.
Great backing up there, good energy in the field. Expect to see that from all 4 of these teams in this tournament. Lots of young, energetic lads. Expect the fielding to be of a very high standard, the energies to be high, plenty of running around to be done. Eric to face his first ball now. How will he get on? Again, good length from Zappi there. That's that troubling length. But a good leave. Not a shot these boys practice very often. So again, nice to see a few on offer early on here in the first over.
Interesting to see the patience of the big man there, Eric Dusingizimana, putting a smile on that previous delivery. These are normally deliveries he loves playing up and over in the shorter format, of course. There you go.
There it is. Great delivery. Just outside the off. Didn't have the patience we were after. Chasing another one. That's exactly what we were just talking about. A ball he could have left alone. Probably 5th, 6th stump line. Just hanging the bat out there, and Zappi strikes with the last ball of the first over.
What a pitch of delivery there. But again, he is livid with himself. He's the big man as he takes a long way back to the dugout, knowing he had 50 overs to bat. He is been working hard, putting in a lot of effort, of course, after being dropped from the national side. He departs without damaging the scorebook. Look at that. Getting that late swinger. Going for the big fish there is Eric Dusingizimana. What a take from David.
Yeah, good delivery there. A little bit of swing on offer. I think if Eric looks back at that one, he'll realise, oh, that's a ball he could just leave alone. Again, all the time here. So just chasing that one. But yeah, good ball. And yeah, first one we've seen with a little bit of swing. Bit more of a pitch-up delivery. And I think that might be the length that they might need to try. The breeze is just picking up that way. So I think Zappia will be looking to shape that ball if he can get it that touch fuller.
It's going to be Shema Ivan coming in from the road end. He's been very handy with the ball in the warm-up games of the national side.
Yeah, another exciting young talent. A bit of speed in the tank as well from memory, so it'll be exciting to see again. good for these bowlers as well. 10 overs, you can settle in, find a bit more of a stock ball, just hammer away at that. A bit less of the stress that you get with a T20 where every ball is really vital. So hopefully looking to get into a groove, but a bit more pressure now on the shoulders of young Didier, losing his opening partner there in the first over. A lot will be expected of him.
Starts off with, of course, a third man and a deep fine leg. Only two fielders outside the ring. Still in the power play. How are these two, of course, after losing a wicket up front in the first over, how are they going to go about these 10 overs? The young protege, Irafasha, one of the good talents, I've picked an eye all the way from there, of course. He's been knocking at the doors of the national team. This is a very big chance for the likes of protege and Didier to correct their technique. Driven powerfully down the grounder. They're running very hard. Can this be the first boundary? Zapik, is it some chaser? Very good fielding from Zabi Menyimana, but again, very good running between the wickets. They end up getting 3 runs.
Yeah, good cricket all round. Just slightly over pitch there today, just leaning on that one, playing it through the offside, and a great chase by Zappi, just hauling it in ahead of the long off boundary. But yep, good running. 3 runs on the board.
And of course, when you look at that previous shot with the drizzle early in the morning, the outfield might be a little bit wet. It's going to slow down.
Yeah, and again, from watching the women's game earlier on in the week, it's not been the fastest outfield up here, so yeah, a lot of running to be done in the middle, I'm sure.
Well left there from protege Irafasha. Always nice as a batsman to get these opportunities of playing the long format. You have all the time in the world, as you mentioned.
Yeah, certainly one of these sort of top 5 really be looking to cash in today. Big runs, start the tournament well, give them great confidence going into the rest of the games.
Well played, but straight again to the fielder at point. Lovely technique from Protege, making sure he covers everything.
Yep, good delivery that one. Just targeting the top of off stump again, pretty much where you'd look to live if you can in the 50 over format. Interesting just to see that Wilson's just come slightly narrower, I think, in the slips, just closing that gap a bit. More of a 4th slip now rather than a gully.
Second wicket down again, goes fishing, gets that outside edge straight to the fielder at point. Second wicket down again, no patience whatsoever from the youngsters.
There's the lack of patience. Not a drive ball. He's trying to drive that ball on the up. He's second or third ball that he's faced. And again, just squirts off the outside edge and a very comfortable take at point there.
Turning out to be a very good toss to win from Isai and Imena Centurions. Already they've picked up 2 wickets in 2 overs.
Yeah, it was an interesting toss, speaking to the captains at the toss. So Didier said he would have batted anyway, so it was a bit of a waste of a walk for me to go out there to do the toss. I wonder if he'd be changing his mind on that decision now with the scoreboard reading 5 for 2. So there we can see, just not full enough for that shot. Getting those hands out in front, and that just squirts away to backward point. Second wicket goes down.
And there comes in Elwa Loic Ineza Abimbawazi. Joining, of course, the captain, Didier Ndikubimana.
Well, he's certainly winning the fanciest pads of the day. I'm not sure how we'd describe the colour of those, but I actually do like Elwa's batting. I think he's a busy player at the crease. Again, I've seen him play some very good T20 innings. Always busy, hits it in unusual areas, but again, is the longer format suited to his game? Can he rein in some of those shots and just look to build a long innings today?
Very good start here indeed from Imena Centurions with the ball, picking up 2 wickets and the big wickets. They would love to capitalize on that. Shema, of course, picking up the wicket of Protegen in his first over. Loud appeal there, but manages to get some glove on that one. Elwa Loic.
Yeah, only a small man, but I think that's what we were talking about. A little bit of bounce in the pitch there, that one. Fairly foolish ball, but taking off a little bit and To be fair to how I rode that one quite well as it kicked off a length a little bit.
We've been seeing that extra pace and bounce from the women's series. Oh, what a pitch
Oh,
there.
good ball. Again, I think on that occasion, Didier did have to play at that one, challenging that off-stump line. Huge amounts of pressure on the captain now. Two senior batters already back in the tent. He's out there. Any sort of totally field now depends on him getting a decent score here.
Absolutely. And that will be 6 runs after 2 overs. Of course, they've picked up 2 wickets. 2 wickets, as you just mentioned. It's going to be very interesting to see how Zapiwi Menyimana alongside Shema, who's been very dangerous in his first over, beating the outside edge 3 times in his first over.
Yeah, I just feel again, when 6 for 2 on the board, we're sticking with 1 slip, and I'm not sure where we're describing Wilson. 1 slip and a 4th slip, maybe somewhere around that, but 2 down, 2 overs gone. I'd be looking to plug that gap between those 2 slips. If one went through there as a captain, I'd be furious now. Surprised that Zap is not attacking a little bit more. Got them on the ropes early here.
Soft hands again, straight to the fielder at short fine.
Again, good intent in the field. 3 of those people buzzing around the field, backing up was good. There's a lot of room on that leg side. Interesting leg side field all round. Really got a short fine, a wide-ish, quite deep mid on, and then the ball around. There's that bit of bounce we're talking about. Really good delivery. Bit more of an effort ball, that one from Zappi. Always produces that one. Just when his action just clicks, he gets that extra yard of pace, that extra bit of bounce. And that one was a brute of a delivery.
Absolutely. What a pitch there from the experienced, of course, Zapiwi Menyimana, beating the outside edge. Once again, Didier has to be very careful. Chops on this time round. Make that 3 wickets down. Courtesy of course, Zapiwi Menyimana.
Didier having to drag himself away from the crease. Not sure he can believe that one. I think he's just jagged back a little bit. I don't know if he's caught the glove or the elbow, but it's ricocheted down onto the off stump. And the trouble continues for the batting side. 7 for 3 now. 2.3 overs. Yeah, rubbing his elbow. I think it's bounced a little bit again, caught him on the elbow, and dropped straight down onto the off stump. What a start.
Oh, what a start. Exactly what the doctor asked for. We had a very good chat before the game, Mr. Lee here, talking about how many overs can these youngsters play. I remember he mentioned, look at that on the replay. Got some a little bit late movement.
Yeah, first one we've seen from Zappi just jagging back rather than his normal shape, taking it away. But again, I think it's just that little bit of extra bounce there. Didier looked a little bit late on that shot all round, really, as it came back into him. You always feel a touch unfortunate as a batter when it drops down onto the stumps, but good bowling again from Zappi. Constantly in the business area and asking all the right questions. And a great start for the Centurions.
Do you still stick to the 27 overs?
I predicted 27 overs. Looking at 7 for 3, that might have been optimistic, but I'm still beating you because you tipped 30 overs. So
I actually end up changing my mind here. Of course, knowing that the 3 top order batsmen are back into the dugout, and the most experienced ones in the Injezi defenders, with the way Zapiwi Menyimana is bowling at the moment, they are straight to point. A little bit of fumble there, allowing Rukundo Jean-Pierre to get off the mark.
yeah, so a few of the experienced ones back in the hutch, but just got to take this as a massive opportunity for the younger players. I know Rukundo very well. I think there's a lot of talent in there as well. But again, one of these two now is going to really have to dig in. Forget about the run rate. We just need to hang on, lose no wickets for a few overs, clamp this down.
Down the leg side again from Zapiwi Menyimana. Not sure what he was trying to do on that occasion. He's been bowling very tight on the off stump. Got to stick to the basics.
Yeah, you see that occasionally from Zappi. I'm not sure whether he's trying to change up delivery there. It just falls away slightly and loses that wrist position. Just push that one down the leg side. What I do love about Zappi is, though, he looks like he could ball all day at the same speed. There's no great effort into it. It's very languid, beautiful technique, and quick enough when he needs to be, and right on top here.
Left alone there by young Elwa. A little bit late on that occasion. He might have taken the outside edge of the blade.
But again, that's what we need to see a bit more of. Good line and length from Zappi, but correct decision making Elwa there, leaving that ball alone, dragging the bat away. Must be feeling the pressure out there, these two now.
Soft hands again, straight to the field at point. And they're very happy to close off the third over with that single. 10 for 3 after 3.
Projected score coming up there as 167. Feels a long way away to me. Does 167? I'm sure if you offered Didier, the captain, now 167, he would probably say yes. Think you'd take that, wouldn't you, Bob?
We know how this game goes. It's all about patience. We spoke about this in the first over. And talking about Rukundo, Jean-Pierre, he's been knocking at the door of the national team. He's been putting in a lot of effort in the net. These are times where these youngsters grab the opportunity.
Yeah, huge, and that's what I'm looking forward to most of all in this tournament. Seeing some of these young lads really putting the pressure on these senior pros, and that's exactly what we want, and exactly the beauty of these kind of best versus best games, the Elite League here. It's fantastic, the talent that we've got on display. 4 really strong teams, and what a great chance to showcase what you can do, and give Mr. Lawrence a nice headache when he comes to pick his next squads.
I believe he's somewhere watching the young lads here. Very interesting to see that Inez Loic looks to be very confident at the crease, getting singles with ease, already on 4 of 5 deliveries.
Yeah, he's just kept it really simple so far. There's been no big shots, nice soft hands, realises there's plenty of gaps in the field and just happy to rotate, and feels exactly what's needed at this stage. Having a couple of players out trying to drive the ball. There we go, and another good leave. I was thinking this format of the game as a batter, your job is to make the bowler come to you. Make them change what they want to do. These bowlers will get frustrated seeing the leaves. They won't be used to it. They'll change up something. So, yeah, try and frustrate them the other way around.
Left alone again from Rukundo Jean-Pierre. Looks like he's one of the batters who has come out there in the middle, knowing exactly the format is playing. He looks to be in no hurry. These are mostly deliveries he plays outside off stump with ease.
Yeah, this is obviously the format I'm most used to. Back from the UK, 50 over cricket is what most of our league cricket is. So, nice shot there. A little bit of width, just pouncing on that one, driving it backward of point. And that's slightly unusual. We've been trying to discuss whether that's kind of a third man or a wide point. I'm not really sure, but in a good position for that. That is the shorter part of the ground out there, though, actually. So maybe it's just hedging the bets as a captain, just trying to cover off that boundary a little bit. But yeah, you want to just see some patient batting and just using up these overs, take the shine off the ball. And just drifting slightly, as we were talking about, made him come to him a little bit, drifting onto the pads, flicked away nicely by Elwar. Out to the boundary rider on the other side there, just deep backward square, and another single.
Again, lovely to see Shema Ivan bowling to his fielder. Something as an opening bowler you'd love to see. He's made sure everything onto the pads. He has protection in the a deep fine leg. And every time he's offered width, there's a young Bosco to Yizere. Well left again from Rukundo Jean-Pierre to close off the over. It is 13 for 3. Coming back to you loving the longer format back in the UK. You'll have to tell us more about that.
Yeah, I mean, again, we're very lucky. We look sort of, my league cricket that I've always played is 50 over cricket. We get 22 league games of 50 over cricket a year, and that's kind of where you can obviously spend a lot of time. Shows up all the flaws. You have to, work hard at the game for that. And again, you just get into that mindset of 50 overs and what would be a winning score. I mean, I guess what's interesting for these guys is playing very little 50 over cricket. I'm not sure that the captains will really have a total in mind that they know would be, the pass score and where they want to be. And that's why we need to develop more and more of this. I do believe that all of these skills are then very transferable into the T20 format that the national team plays. Slight hesitation in the running there, but as we said, plenty of room on that leg side, and Elway's playing it very well. Anything that's slightly straight from Zappi is just dropping it on that leg side, getting himself off strike, and getting down the other end.
Again, when you see the way Elwa has scored 3 runs in that particular region, I'm not sure why he doesn't remove the second slip and put him right next to that particular position to pile up some pressure to these two batters who are looking to be solid at the moment, trying to build a partnership.
Yeah, I mean, again, losing the second slip, I think I'd be going the other way. I'd still be keeping my slips in, but what I'd be looking to move is maybe one of these fielders in the ring on the offside and say to Elway, look, there's a big gap on the offside. If you want to try and drive it through there, people have already snicked off, got out through there, so I'll take away the leg side from you, but I'll leave you a wide gap there through the covers. If you want to start driving at me, just swinging the ball away, then I'd be very happy as a bowler.
Well played again, Rukundo Jean-Pierre.
Yeah, solid technique, playing that one right underneath the eyes. Looks really compact there. Good bowling.
And again, always nice to see these batters, especially the young talents, using the full face of the bat, throwing Zappi that I'm watching the ball all the way to my power spot.
Yeah, and this is Zappi's time. The ball's still new, still fresh. Like we said, there's a little bit of rain, so maybe that's just a little bit on the surface. I know the covers were on until after the rain, but it just sweats slightly under those covers, so you just got to keep telling yourself as a batter out there's a long time to bat, and the bowlers is just going to get easier as it goes on. I think talking about mindset for 50 over cricket, half of the battle is, well, let's just see off the opening bowlers and let's see what else they've got.
Into the pads, flicked away, finer, but straight to the fielder again, a deep fine legger who cuts it off to only 1 run. Getting rounds. This time round, Zappi decides to go much fuller. Slightly down the leg side and flicked away, finer by Rukundo Jean-Pierre. Very good, solid technique again.
Yeah, again, even on that shot, his balance looked really good. Didn't try and overhit it. Just flicked it down, slightly aerial, but as we said, there's acres of space on that leg side in the ring, so no danger. Slightly odd technique, but a good leave in the end there. I think he was tempted to play at that one, but made the right decision in the end. And the fifth over comes to an end. 15 for 3 on the scoreboard.
A very good start indeed here for Imena Centurions after winning the toss. It's going to be interesting league to witness here. Of course, switching from the T20 format. I remember back in the days, Lee, we used to play more of the 50 over, the long format. One of the reasons you see players like Orkide with one of the best techniques in the country, the likes of Evod Motuimana, who retired.
Yeah, I do believe that 50 over cricket, longer format cricket, great way to hone technique. I think then it's easier to go once you've got the technique down to T20 where you need the power. It's harder to go the other way around, start with the power and then groove the technique. And the way the world is going, there's going to be less and less 50 over cricket in the world. T20 is going to be the dominant format, which is fair enough. We've got to give ourselves here in Rwanda the best opportunities to develop the best talent that we can to keep climbing up those rankings and keep being the noisy neighbours to our East African counterparts.
And again, coming back to the long format league, when you look at the way Team Rwanda they've been traveling a lot. You are lucky enough to be part of the side as their coach. When you look at those dismissals being ball exposing, trying to play across the line, this is a very big opportunity for the youngsters to correct their technique.
Yeah, certainly. I think you see across a lot of associate cricket where T20 is the dominant format, you see big appeal there, just a little bit of the glove, maybe just sliding down. Yeah, you see, wherever T20 is the dominant format, I think what you see all of the time is that the bowling dominates the batting. It's a lot easier to train the bowling in the nets. You can train in the nets. You can train easier. Batting is there's a lot more of a mental side of it in the batting for me. And again, when the longer format comes in, that allows you to develop that mental side more and more. So I do think exposure to this allows the batters that more time at the crease, more time to solve problems, more thinking time, and then that can translate down to the 20 over.
It's been very interesting when you see the likes of Pat Cummins, the likes of Mitch Stark saying that it's never been easy nowadays to be a bowler in a short format. The T20, they've been going for over 10 runs and over.
And I think that really is the interesting shift, isn't it? Then when you see kind of the full international sides that play a lot of all formats of the game, the bat then dominates the ball all the time. And our job here is to keep improving our batting. We've got bowlers that will stand on the stage with anybody, and we've seen some miraculous spells of them from over the last few years. What we haven't seen enough of is, match-winning batting innings. Lovely hands there, though, through the covers. Will this be the first boundary of the day? The chase is on, and no, just pulled up, I think, just in front of the boundary edge. But yeah, good running there for 3.
Very good effort there from the captain, Isai. And again, as I just mentioned, very good running between the wickets. We're going to see more of these runs of 3s, doubles. These are youngsters, very energetic. They put in a lot of work in their fitness.
Yeah, absolutely. That's one thing we can never question these guys on. They all work very hard. The fitness levels are superb. I know a lot of the national team boys have been boot camped a little bit by the fitness instructor. I've seen some pictures of some long, again, closer running that time. A direct hit would have been very close. But yeah, all very fit young lads. And again, I expect to see that energy all the way through this game, really.
End of the 6th over, it is 20 for 3. Moving slowly and steady is Rukundo and Elwa. There you see the assistant coach of the national team.
Yes, I'm sure he'll be taking a keen interest in both games on here today. Lots and lots of obviously the national team squad in and amongst these 4 sides. Not sure he'll know where to watch. He must be swivelling his head a lot on that banking, watching both games of cricket going on here at Gahanga today.
Talking about the fitness level again, I remember yesterday I phoned Zappi here at 8. Flicked away and flicked final this time round. This
must be the first one. Yeah.
Indeed, it goes all the way to the boundary. This time round, misses his line and length, going into the body of the batsman, who plays it with a very good technique. He knew exactly where the short fine leg was positioned.
Yep, the first really bad one there from Zappi otherwise, just drifting onto the thigh pad, and again where I'm liking Neil Protogene is great balance again. He's not trying to overhit the ball. Kept his shape very nicely, just got a little bit of bat on that, and that goes down to the boundary. 25 for 3, a good little recovery from these two, settling the ship after that poor start.
Or goes fishing this time round, beats the outside edge.
Nearly a commentator's curse there, as I just tell you how well they were batting, and that's the first one we've seen from Hutchin there, just hanging the bat at that one. Again, that was 6-7 stump line. That's the ball that you need to leave alone all day long in this format of the game.
Absolutely, we spoke about this patience. After, of course, getting that boundary. I'm not sure why he was trying to fetch that ball outside the off stump. Ball driven powerfully. Save your legs, young man. Gets another boundary with ease. Lovely technique from Rukundo.
Yeah, beautiful timing on that one again. Just not trying to overhit the ball. Just beautiful time, just lent on that one, and that one, the first one we've really seen, really sped away to the cover point boundary. Playing away from the body a little bit, but those hands are great there. Plays that one slightly inside out, finds the gap. Yeah, that's a beautifully timed shot.
Soft hands again. Very good cricket all-rounder from these two.
Yeah, good contest, this one.
Very good forward defense he has is Rukundo Jean-Pierre. Happy there, who doesn't like licking runs, especially from the youngsters.
Absolutely. Yeah, 2 boundaries in a row is unusual for Zappi.
In the air this time round, straight to the fielder at second sleeper. I just mentioned Zappi is not a bowler who likes licking runs. He gets the outside edge, picks up his 3rd wicket and the 4th of the game.
Just looking forward to seeing that one again. I'm not sure it's an edge. I think he's kind of opened the face of the bat on that one. He's almost just run that straight down to 4th slip. So we've seen him playing with such a nice straight bat until then. And then for some reason, I think he's just opened the face on that one. That's just like catching practice in the nets, really.
There you see. Oh, really? He really opened up the face. Not sure why he didn't know there was a second slip in play.
Very odd shot from it. And the exact opposite of how we've seen him playing so far. He's been playing beautifully straight with the full face of the bat. And that one there, he's just opened the blade and guided that straight into the hands of Wilson at that, like we said, floating sort of 2nd, 3rd, 4th slip. It was a fielding position we questioned. We don't know. You always feel you're gambling a little bit there when you pick the slips. There's that gap between Kevin at first and Wilson there, but that one went straight to Wilson and a good catch low down to the right.
Absolutely a very good take there, keeping his eyes on the ball. His young Wilson Nitang. It was very impressive. Last month in Kenya, picking up some superb catches at the boundaries.
Yeah, all round a very talented player. There's lots in there with Wilson. We need to unlock it some more somehow, but I think if we can do that, he's one of the bright stars for Rwanda's future. He's chipped in now and again with the national team, but not done it anywhere near consistent enough. But there's a fantastic talent in there waiting to be unlocked.
The Cummins, Theophile Daishimie plays for IPRC up against a man who is on fire, making the ball move and talk for him and his side. Already 3 wickets, going for 16 in 3.5. Oh, beast the outside the edge again.
Yeah, good first ball, that one. Exactly where you want to be. Probably had to play at that one. Strong 4th stump line, just beating the outside edge, but Protege should be really frustrated with that. It was already his over. 2 boundaries from the over. But all of a sudden, that lapse in concentration, opened the blade. And then again, that makes it Zappi's over. He'd trade 8 runs for a wicket any day of the week.
There you see the scorecard so far. Didier Kugimana being bowled by Zappi for his 4 runs and nothing much there. Golden duck from Eric Dosingizimana alongside the young Protegen. And the player who looked to be in a fine touch, Rukundo Jean-Pierre, ends up giving an easy catch to second slip. We haven't seen, of course, the introduction of spinner. They have the likes of Kevin Irakoze.
Yeah, I'm sure they're not thinking about this at this stage. These opening bowlers will keep rolling and rolling if they keep having this success.
Outside off stump left alone is young Elwa. Interesting pads there.
Yeah, big fan of those. Certainly makes him easy to identify from the commentary box.
The Picky Panther. Oh, well left again. Good line and length again from Shema Ivan. Enticing deliveries there from Shema Ivan. Lovely to see his comeback. He's been on and off. He's played for the emerging side for quite some time. He's been knocking at the doors. He's made sure he's picked up wickets in the warm-up games of the national side. He picked a very good eye from the coach, Mahatlani.
Certainly bowling nicely here. But again, what I'm impressed with at the moment as well is just Elwell. There's madness going on around him. 4 wickets down. He just going about his business nice and quietly, not trying to do too much with the ball, leaving it when he can. But he's just going to need someone to stay with him at this stage.
Well left again. Good line and length there from Shem Ivan. Has to be in the mood of playing the long format is the youngster, Ilwa.
Yeah, it'd be interesting what they're thinking about now. The defenders, obviously not the start they were looking for, but going to somehow battle your way back into this game and give a total that can be defended. Start small, even 120 maybe, something like that gives the bowlers something to bowl at. First time there. Oh, beaten outside the off stump. Really good probing line. Yeah, you just got to find a way now. Obviously, still plenty of overs remaining. 42 overs still to go. How can you battle your way into some sort of total that gives our bowlers a chance?
That's actually a very good pointer. Left alone again, but this time round a little bit wider. Acknowledging his Veronica Iriho with the way they've picked up 4 wickets and massive wickets. I would love to see the approach if they can get anything to that 120 plus.
Yeah, a lot of the stuff I did when coaching the national team, which talked a lot about, hanging in games as long as possible, finding a way to give ourselves a chance. You can't win every game. We knew we were playing a lot against, teams higher ranked than us, a lot better than us. And what you certainly can't afford to do is get yourself run out there. Never a 2. Again, just a lack of thinking there. The last thing that could go on now was a run out. The man who was looking pretty comfortable at the crease attempts to take a 2 when there was never a 2 on the board. And that's exactly the problem we're talking about. Not thinking clearly, not hanging in the game, not giving ourselves the best chance to occupy the crease.
Absolutely. And already we are still under 10 overs. Look at that on the replay. I believe he went for the second run because of the no ball. Again, you're going to be...
Possibly.
Bit of awareness.
Slight misfield there in the covers, but that's attempting to take a 2 inside the ring. Very optimistic. And again, the last thing that could happen when you're already 4 down and the man who's batting well gives it away. Be absolutely furious, I'm sure, back to the dugout. And the trouble here continues for the defenders. Something you don't see very often. First ball for the new batter is a free hit. Nice to get your eye in with a free hit. We'll see where this one goes. Losing all shape there, free hit. A lever that one over the offside. The end of another disastrous over for the defenders with that run out. Still no change in the field here. Personally, I'd be looking to attack more, but I guess it's a winning formula at the moment. Why change it? But I think when you're right on top here, get a few more men around the back, get some more pressure on, try and wrap this innings up really quickly. Jump all over them now, we're right on top. solidly in behind that one, playing it back to the bowler. Again, the projected score on the screen, 192. That seems a long, long way away to me. We'll be looking to start much smaller than that, 120, 130. Give ourselves some kind of total to bowl at. Zappi still just probing around that line, slightly late on that one, but getting enough bat on it.
Lee, coming back to that dismissal, the run out of the young Elwa, you think it's the effect of playing the T20, trying to come back to play the free hit?
Possibly, I just don't know what he was thinking there. I don't know whether it was the no ball puts within his head, just the slight misfield in the covers, but that attempted to run a 2 to a ball that's not left the 30-yard circle. We talked earlier about all of these fit young lads. They've all got cannons for arms. He's only got little legs, Elwar, as well. I was never in the frame to get back there. And again, when you've got already 4 down, the last thing that you can afford to do is get your set batter run out.
What a horrible way to get out. Into the pads. I believe there was some bat on that one. Get away with it. Interesting to see the replay of that. Looks like there was some trigger movement from the youngster.
Just again, looks slightly late on that one. Zappi's pace and a little bit of that extra bounce again. Looked to me that similar sort of delivery that saw the back of Didier earlier, just back of a lens, just nibbling back in that one a little bit, and just that little bit of extra bounce causing trouble again. But I think a bit of glove on that just rode it out to square leg for a single.
Cries of catch it, 1 bounce for 4. They will be happy with those ones. Is the defenders.
Yeah, not an attractive one, but an effective one. Again, trying to drive on the up there, squirts that one straight over the top of Gully. And on that occasion, that slightly wider third man in no position can't get round, and that scampers away for a boundary into the car park.
Again, when you look at that shot, it's more of a T20 shot. No foot movement whatsoever on that occasion. A lot of work to be done.
Yeah, and again, I think the qualifiers recently, I was watching keenly the qualifiers away in Kenya, and a lot of the batters undone with, as you say, lack of foot movement, playing across the line. And yeah, that was just throwing the hands at that one there, squirting it away over the gully. But 4 runs to the board, we take those. Much needed runs.
It's going to be more pace again, Shema Ivan. In the air this time round, straight to the field at covers, run out chance. Oh, the hit goes begging. He wasn't even in the frame again.
Again, just a real lack of thinking. Where are we going? There's over 40 overs still to play. And we're trying to give ourselves the best opportunity we can to be run out. That's the opposite of what we're looking for, really.
Absolutely, he hit the ball straight to mid-off. I'm not sure why. Tofil was trying to take off. Another interesting character there. Flat number 13 there, Israel Mujesha, who also made his debut back in Kenya.
Yeah, more known for his bowling abilities, but there's something in there in the bat. He's quite an unusual batter, as you see from that last shot. He can get quite chest on. He moves around a lot at the crease, but he's got a good eye and can be dangerous. He's got a few vital runs in that qualifying in Kenya in a couple of the games.
Goes bigger. There's no protection, of course. We're still in the power play. Chase on, chase in vain. Another boundary.
Well, he may have decided, looking at the scoreboard, that there's only one way to play this, and that's to forget about the 50 overs. Play it as if it is the T20 and attack, attack, attack. And there we see a lot of movement at the crease, but plenty of bat on that one. Gets it through the vacant mid-wicket and 4 more runs.
Change of pace there on that occasion from Shema Ivan. Gets it outside off stump.
That's the old classic. Come on over to my side. 5th stump line, dragging that through mid-wicket, but effective nonetheless.
Cut away this time rounder. There's protection in the deep. Bosco to Izere looking for the second one. They're very quick between the wickets.
Yeah, that's
almost
great.
Colliding there.
Yeah, nearly a collision. That's great running, is that? I think they did collide. Has he got him on the wrist there? No, it's just a shoelace problem. But much better balance on that occasion from Ingazai, playing that one through backward point.
By the looks of the way the young Israel has come out with the intent of the T20 format.
Absolutely not messing around. And again, if that's the thinking, then I'm pretty happy with that. If they've decided that the best way now to get to a total that gives them a chance is just to attack, then at least we are thinking.
To me, it's more of backing it up. This is something he's doing superbly at the moment. He scored a couple of runs for his side, Zonic Tigers, in the previous game. 40, hitting 4 maximums. Full ball in the air this time round, catches the corner. There's a fielder, PB Menyimana, who doesn't miss out on these ones. He takes, oh my goodness.
And there is, put that one in your scrapbook. That is an absolute rarity. What you don't see from Zappi is dropping the catches. Long time under that one. It went high in the air. But I would back Zappi all day, every day to take that one. And somehow it evades him and drops to the floor. But yeah, Israel's not going to mess around, is it?
No, he's not.
The intent is clear. And really the first mistake we've seen from these Centurions, will that just shift the momentum?
Left alone there from the young Teofil. Many times we see Zapi Menyimana drop those ones with those bucket hands of his.
Yeah, usually a very, very safe pair of hands. So, be interesting. Israel strikes me as the type of batter that you hate bowling to. Lots of movement. He's going to take it on. If it's his day, it'll come off. And as we can see from that replay, that one, to be fair, it's gone a long, long way up in the air. But yeah, Zappi, all the time in the world, didn't really have to move, settled underneath it, and somehow that ends up on the floor.
Almost looked like that on the replay. It went all the way into the heavens. And that will be the end of the 10th over. It's going to be Zapi Menyimana up against the man he just dropped.
Maybe he wanted the wicket for himself.
To the pads this time round. Love to see Zapi Menyimana. Back in the days, he used to be the laziest in the team. But he's switched gears, put in more effort in the gym, working hard. Of course, after signing that contract on the national team.
Yeah, huge. The fact that these boys are now contracted, get them under our control, get them training them. And that's what we talked about. You can get Israel there, opens up fully, won't know where that front leg is going, but he's not giving himself much chance of hitting that ball from Zappi's back of a length with a bit of pace. I know Zappi very well from many years ago. He was always, it's a long way for me to look up to Zappi now. I used to look down on. He was a very young lad. He was always at IPRC, always there, always keen for a game of cricket. Wonderful to see. Flashed away that one through the covers from Israel. So that's where you can't bolt him. I do think that straight line to Israel is the way to go. He's looking for that shot all the time as he gets himself opened up, throws those hands through that one and smashes that one away through the covers.
With on offer there, this time round backs away and slaps it hard. Very good shot, using of course the pace of Zapi Menyimana. Full ball this time round, or played indeed from the young Israel Mujisha, turning out to be a very good all-rounder.
Yeah, that's the place to bowl to him though. If you look at his technique, that's going to be the way. If I was zapping, I had his pace, that's where I would be looking at. So you look at his technique, everything's opening up. He's looking to flash those hands through the ball, try and get it underneath that. A York is a really good delivery here, I think.
Absolutely, and he loves backing away, trying to create room. Full again at this time round, straight as you like. The chase is on from Joshua Kamana, who chips in a diver. Very good effort in the deep to carry it off to only 2 runs.
Yeah, Zappi again searching for that Yorker, which I think is the right decision, but on that occasion just getting it fractionally too full. And Israel holds his shape long enough to just get that one back over the bowler's head, 2 runs down the ground. Yeah. using all his experience there, Zappy. You can tell that he's worked it out. He's hopefully not going to give him another one he can flash through the covers.
Love again to see Zappy using his effort ball to try and surprise the youngster. Sticking to the second slip. Missing the outside edge again. A lot of smiles from the bowler and batsman. That should be the end of the 11th over. Still 5 wickets down.
See there, lots more cricket coming up. And we do finally see that change of bowling. Kevin Irakoze coming on from the road end. Be interested to see if this pitch does turn a little bit. I was out there earlier. There was a little bit of grass on the pitch, to be fair. Don't see a lot of that in this part of the world. They're usually pretty baked mud. Still a good pitch, but yeah, a little bit of grass on it holding it together. So be interested to see if Kevin does get it to spin.
When you look at the women's series, it's been getting some turn now. But of course, it's because of the loopy, slow balls from the ladies. But Kevin, we all know him. He loves darting it in and quick
Driving it into the wicket, absolutely.
Interestingly, he has one slip in play. There's a long on, long off, deep extra cover.
Started with a deep mid wicket now, coming back up into the circle. And I've got to feel you've got to keep the pressure on here. Don't give them those easy singles. An attack, square it away. 2 runs.
Have to see Kevin Irakoze putting in a second slip. Or a gully in play for those outside edge. When you see the way these batters are trying to drive, not getting into the line of the ball.
It looks like the captain has listened to you. Coming in. I think it's himself there coming into the gully. Is that one ball too late though? And when you've got a side 50 for 5, don't let him off the hook by setting the field. Just because now we're out of a power play and more fielders can go out. You don't have to send those fielders out. Keep that pressure on. Good controlled start here from Kevin, as you say, though. Not huge turn at the moment. Pretty quick. Not a lot of flight. Targeting those stumps.
Full ball this time on straight to the fielder at covers. Bosco to Izere. Coming back to your point there, Lee, we've seen on a couple of occasions where Team Rwanda gets the opposition side on the back foot and then they end up loosening up.
I think, yeah, a bit of that kind of loosen up mentally. Also, I think T20 cricket leads to that kind of prescripted method of doing it. You get your 6 overs out of the way and then your fielders just always seem to go back to the boundary edge. And I think, when the pressure's on, as a batting side, when you see everybody disappear from around the bat, that can actually be a really good thing for you because it just opens up those gaps, allows you just to rotate the strike. So I think, yeah, again, the more longer format cricket we can play, the more people have to make these decisions, the more the captains have to work harder. There's just more decisions to make.
Okay, back to that point. In the recent concluded qualifiers in Kenya where Rwanda were playing Team Kenya. Yes, Kenya, it is a quality team. Rwanda had runs on board. They got Kenya under 7 overs. They were 20-something for 2, picking up, of course, some of the big wickets, Rakesh Patel. And then they ended up losing the game easily in the 15th over, which is something that they need to work on. Especially these are youngsters who follow the national team players. They watch them play. Some of them want to be like Zapi Menyimana, the likes of Clinton Rubagumya, the likes of Wilson Itanga.
Yeah, talked about my time when we were in charge, really. again, so we talked a lot about just trying to stay in games against those top sides and hang in the games as long as possible. And then the flip side of that we talked about, and we had several games where we were right on top and weren't ruthless enough and didn't close out those games. So there were two big areas of focus that I certainly thought about, which was exactly that. Hang in those games as long as possible. Then when you're getting those winning positions, make sure that more often than not you get over the line. And we were guilty of throwing a few of those games away.
Small spin coming in from the one end, Joshua Kamana. Interesting to see his technique. I believe he's been following Sikada Raza more often and Sunil Ryan. And with a lot of talent, he balls with left, right.
It's not often you go to a cricket ground anywhere in London and don't see Joshua. He's usually there doing something, works very hard at his game. Oh, and a second one goes down, and that first catch is amazing how it can be contagious. I'd be interested to be in the mind of Zappi right now, because if the captain had tried to take the ball out of my hands, he would have got a very short answer. So, not sure what the thinking is here, but everything just feels to have shifted a little bit.
Very surprised on that occasion seeing Bosco Izele dropping a catch.
Absolutely, the two people with the safest hands have put them down. That's the strange game that we play.
Goes for a big cut shot, misses it completely. Very good comeback, of course, from Joshua Kamana. Bosco Izele looked like he was caught by surprise.
He did. You're dead right here, though. Boys, there's definitely elements of Raza in this. Hiding the ball behind the back, running up slightly round arm. Again, in those recent qualifiers, was delighted to see we got Raza out with the bat early because he's a fine cricketer, but then somehow we let him get 5 wickets. And let me tell you, that boy can bat.
Indeed, he can.
Parfait. Parfait.
13 overs gone. They are still on 55 for the loss of 5 wickets. Already, the young Israel has been given live twice.
Yeah, I suspect he's just going to keep swinging and keep trying to get bat on ball. And again, at the moment, he's getting away with everything. Giving Wilson headaches in that slip region. He doesn't know whether to go fine or go wider. He's had one to either side of him now.
And when you look at Wilson telling Kevin Irakoze, you just removed me from the first slip, remove the gully, and now the ball went straight to the first slip. You gotta know again how to set your field. Something Kevin Irakoze has been struggling.
Yeah, it's a difficult one, that leg spin. The temptation's always as a leg spinner to push that first slip a little bit wider. But for me, you look statistically, left foot on that crease line is where I always think first slip should be. Most of those chances tend to go fine. Always trying to just cover too many gaps. Stick to the simple one.
Big sweep shot, get something on that one. The chase is on.
It's straight onto the leg side, and that ball does just trickle its way into the boundary. Just losing his line on that occasion, Kevin, pushing that one down the leg side, getting enough bat on that.
Getting some runs for his side is young Israel. Bit outside leg stump.
Yeah, they're not all pretty, but they are effective. It's not how you get them, it's how many you get, and at the moment, that drop chance is now looking a little bit costly.
It's it big this time round. There's no one protecting that region. 1 bounce for 4 again.
Yeah, again, he's just going to keep going and riding that luck.
It'll be interesting to see if they cross that 120 mark.
Yeah, good shot on that occasion. It's fair again, it's just drifting slightly down to the leg side. Gets down on one knee. And over that vacant square leg area for 4 more runs.
Not a happy face from the wicketkeeper batsman as David Uwimana. Trying to put Joshua Kamana in the right position. With Israel, of course, getting boundaries with ease. They bring in deep extra cover, send a deep mid wicket, deep square leg, and then long on.
And that's the sort of stuff I'm really looking for. That makes perfect sense for me. He's looked to try and drag everything over to the leg side. Give him all of the offside. If he wants to play a different shot, I just think a big job of you as a captain is to make the batter do something that they don't want to do. Take away all of that leg side. First one we've seen there with a little bit of turn and bounce, bit slower from Kevin, but it was just a fraction wide. And on that occasion, the rarest of the rare, a leave alone by Israel for another good over. 2 boundaries coming from it. The defenders clawing their way back into this game. That young man Israel might be chancing his arm, but there's plenty of good bat on ball in and amongst. Boundary count shot up. To me, I'm just curious. You've got Rwanda's premier fast bowler in at the far end. Challenged all of the batsmen, picked up some wickets. We've given him 5 overs and turned to spin. We talked about what a fit man Zappi is. He won't be tired after 5 overs. That man can bowl all day. I'm not sure I'd have been taking him off.
Absolutely. These are games where I would love to bowl Zappi out to see his fitness level again.
Yeah, I don't know about out, maybe out, but 5 overs. They were right on top. He's your premier bowler. And again, Zappi, get me 2 more wickets and we are through this team. So that's what I'd have been looking for.
And now the moment the young Isaiah removed the pace bowlers and rounds are flowing with Isa. Shot. Tries to go for the big cut shot. There is no protection in the deep. Slightly a little bit quicker on that occasion from Joshua.
With the greatest respect to Joshua, I know which one I'd rather be facing. And it's not Joshua.
They also have Chusa Ivan, Chusa Eve in the side. Expect to see him coming into ball.
Yeah, again, bowled some very good spells for the national team in recent qualifiers and tournament away in Malawi. So, interested choices by the captain that Joshua's on ahead of him, maybe.
He's been very handy. He has a golden arm, as he just mentioned. He's been picking up wickets. Every time he was handed the ball by Clinton, he made sure he picked up 2 to 3 wickets.
Yeah, been doing a really good job for the team and scoring a few runs in amongst as well. So, not the greatest of tournaments in Kenya, but played well in Malawi, and she'll be hoping to bounce back when he gets his next opportunity in that national team shirt.
One of the players with one of the correct techniques is the younger Chusa Eve. Very impressive he is. Been again putting in a lot of effort and work. Every time I make sure I go at IPRC, this is one of the young lads I find there in the nets, working very hard. He plays for, of course, Indora. Where to me, he looks to be very disappointed playing for Indora. I had a very good chat with him. He loves the competition. But again, I mentioned to him, score runs for your side.
Absolutely. Focus on your job, the rest will come.
Exactly. Look at that throw there from the youngster.
Interesting, these first 2 balls. That field change, Zappi going out to deep backward square. It's just reined Israel in for a couple of deliveries. Will he stay patient enough, or will that chance come again on the leg side?
Tries of catch it, but plays it over the fielders at point and covers. Chasing them from Bosco, who's been very sloppy in the field today, allowing yet again the young Israel to get another boundary.
Yeah, and again, good batting this time. He's seen that field change. He's gone over the offside this time. Again, not got all of it, but got enough to clear that 30-yard circle. And it just runs away into the covers for 4 more runs.
Tries to hit it over the bowler's head, but gets that outside edge.
Again, what we're seeing, cleared that front leg. Plenty of bat on it, though.
Soft hands, smart cricket from Israel Mujisha. He's not had the best technique, but he's made sure he's getting his side some runs already into the 70s. Spoke about 120. Looks like these are the 2 batsmen that can get them to that 120.
Yeah, you just feel that 120, you're certainly not favourites with 120 on the board, but you think it gives your bowlers a bit of a chance in the 50-over game. But the way this is going, if he keeps riding his luck, keep getting good bat on ball, again it's unorthodox, but he makes good connections. He's clearly got a very good eye. A long decision-making process there from Vero. Be interested to see that one again. Initial impressions for me was that looked a little bit high, and I'm not even sure where that hit, but we'll see that on the replay. And a good innings comes to an end. Kevin picks up the wicket. The important wicket of the hard-hitting Israel. And the game changes again.
There you see on the replay. Pitched to the middle. A little bit of height on that one.
Yeah, a little bit of height. It's close to the top of the bails, but did bounce a little bit. He's only a short man, but Vero taking her time, working out all the angles and deciding that one must have been hitting the top of the stump somewhere.
Kevin Irakoze finally gets the last laugh, getting rid of Israel Mujisha. Very good knock indeed.
Yeah, again, I think knows his strengths, decided to take on the ball in a bit of a counter-attack. Certainly not averse to that when you look at when he came in at whatever it would have been, 40 for 5 or something like that. You just think, well, there's two options in it that we can try and nerdle our way, or we can try and hit our way out of it. So at least he's added some impetus to the innings. Got the boundary count up and got them slightly back in the game.
Derek Obgimana joining Tofunda Ishimi, both play for IPRC. He is handy with the bat. We've seen him with his long levers clearing the boundary in the local league.
Yeah, I actually think there's a good batter in Club Wimana somewhere. He's certainly a fantastic bowler. Again, another talented, fit young player. But I think he doesn't score as many runs as I'd like to see him score. I think people see him just as a bowler. I'd like to see him, had lots of chats with him. I'd like to see him thinking himself more of an all-rounder, because I do think there's a good batter in there. His technique is pretty solid. Again, I think he's a bit of a symptom of, when he does come into bat, it's usually the back end of a T20, so he don't get a chance to show those skills. It's hit and get out. But he's got a huge opportunity here with lots of overs to bat. Be interested to see if he can do that.
Looks like there's a drizzle around the corner here, as you see the ground staff getting ready for the covers to come on.
Yeah, it's never a good sign when Kigali disappears in the distance. We can't see much past the ground. If it does come, hopefully it's one of the classic Rwandan, short and sharp. But yeah, it's certainly filled in all around the back.
Very interesting. I remember when I left my house, which is 4 kilometers away from the Hanga cricket ground, it was coming down, pouring heavily. When I go here, there was not even a single droplet.
It just caught me for a short bit on the border as I was coming over this way. But yeah, there's certainly rain around, but hopefully we'll get a full game in at some description today. The ground staff are busying themselves, and the bails are coming off, and it does look like we'll have a short break in play here. Rain has just got heavier, as we can hear it on the shed roof here.
Let's see that corner there over the mount end. It has become very dark.
Very dark indeed.
Doesn't look like it's going to stop anytime soon here, Lee. And of course, the weather forecast showed a lot of rain coming in this afternoon. As you see, the players bring on the covers.
Yeah, it is a good drying ground though, is Gahanga B, so hopefully if this rain does pass over, we'll be quickly back into the action. As you say, it looks filled in for a little while round the back.
16 overs. They've picked up 6 wickets for 78 runs. We'll be having a short break, of course. Covers, interestingly, both grounds. There will be no play until this rain stops. But a tournament, I reckon, always a challenging day one, Lee. I would love to hope for the best.
Yeah, not the start we were looking for with the bat or the weather. But plenty more cricket to come over the next few weeks in the 50 over format. And again, let's just hope this blows over soon and we get back to the action. So those two opening fast bowlers will have their feet up now. I'm sure they'll be having a word with the skipper when they do get back on. I'd expect to see them back with a new ball and then trying to wrap up this innings as soon as possible. But yeah, rain stops play here at Gahanga on both of the grounds, so come back and join us soon and we'll hopefully get back for more exciting Dafabet 50 over action.
Respect. 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 Respect.
Hello and welcome back. After, of course, the rain delay, the umpires, after doing their math, they have decided the teams will be playing 41 overs. Of course, we've lost now 18 overs.
Yeah, nice to see it's brightened up around the back though. It looks set fair for some more cricket. Maybe just coming at the right time there for the batting team. Maybe allow them to have a bit of a reassess. 73 for 6 the score here. New batter at the crease. Kubwimana ready for his first ball. Interested to see they look like they're sticking with the spin options. Bob, any thoughts on that?
This is a moment, of course, after the rain delay. I would love to see Zappi coming in now.
Yeah, he's got to do for me. Rwanda's premier fast bowler. Hopefully he'll be coming in from the back end. They'll be looking to knock over this tail and, get this one put to bed early. Not let rain affect it any further if there is some rain later on.
And again, with the way the tail have been very comfortable playing the spin, this is where you go back to your key bowlers, the opening pair of Shema and Zapibi Meimana to see if they can wrap up the tail.
Yeah, that would certainly have been my option, looking how well they bowled up front. Managed to knock over the best batters in the opposition team. Be surprising if they couldn't knock over the tail.
Or ball driven straight back to covers. A little bit of fumble, allowing them to sneak in for a single straight away there. Up and running.
Comfortable welcome back to the crease there. Full toss to start from Kevin. Slight mistake in the field, but that ball was hit hard. Took a little bit of a bobble. One run to the ball. And there is Kubwimana ready to take his first ball.
Interesting to see here. Kevin Irakoze, the bowler without a towel, with the way the outfield is weight.
Absolutely, yeah, we've been out there. The pitch is certainly perfectly dry, but obviously, as you would expect, some surface moisture on the outfield. So, yeah, it won't be easy to grip that ball now for the spinner.
For this time rounder and missed by Eric Kubdimana. Spoke about how handy he can be with the bat. They will need any more runs they can add to the total and be very handy. They have a very good bowling attack, driven powerfully down the ground. There's protection at long off to cut it off to only one run.
Yeah, you can see straight away from that first shot down the ground from Kubwimana. All the basics are there. Just pushing that one off to long off, getting off strike. Looked very easy.
Into the pads, straight to Zapibi Menyimana, run out chance. A very good throw there from the tall lad.
Yeah, he's got a cannon for an arm. It was an interesting one. You don't take many quick singles to Zappi.
Very good approach after the rain delay. They look to be rotating the strikes. Probably is engaging the defenders.
Yeah, again, just for me, as you say, wet ball. Whether the leg spin is the right option here, I'm not sure.
Into the pads again. 2 is the call. Very good fielding in the end. It's going to be very hard for the spinners to grip the ball. You can see the first 2 deliveries, he tried to ball full. Plays it on the back foot. Very good cricket all round. And that will be the over number 18. It is 77 for 6. Moving at 4 runs and over is Ingenzi defenders. It's going to be interestingly more spin.
Yeah, Joshua to continue at the hill end, which is again a big surprise for me. You see Zappa there just mooching his way along off, looking a little bit dejected. He's got to be fancying 5 for on here now, but can't get himself back into the attack.
Had a very good chat with Zappi, of course, mentioning that he would have loved to finish his spell or even ball 8 overs.
Absolutely. When you're on top as they were, you want to stay on top. And for me, that was a case of keeping him going. We know how fit he is. But captain sees it differently. We'll see whether they are correct.
Short ball, not punished by the young Eric Ogimana. Coming back to the rain delay, they have lost 18 overs. That means Zapi won't be finishing this quarter. He'll be bowling 8 overs.
Absolutely.
And he has already bowled 6 overs. That means he has 2 more overs to go.
Yeah, but I would have got them in straight away and looked to blow away this tail. And again, certainly we know there might be more rain around later on. So again, if you could get to a position where you get a win and the other game might be rain affected, that could be huge in the league as we go forward.
Left again now.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what we describe this bowling style. Actually, it's just rolling it out. Really, there's no big attempt to be spinning the ball. And amazingly, yet again, we see another mix-up in the running, and disaster strikes. Never a single on there. Chaos ensues, and another run out. The second one of the innings.
Miscommunication again between these two. Eric Ubgimana telling his partner there was no need of going for those quick singles. Look at that on the replay. Bowls it slightly on the off step. Plays it straight to the field that covers. Very good take there from Joshua Kamana.
Absolutely, yeah. Good return throw, good take, and well short of his ground there. And again, second run out of the innings. And with precious few runs on the board, you certainly can't be handing more wickets to the opposition.
Absolutely. 77 for 7 after 18.4. Surprisingly, the sun is no longer out, Lee.
No, it was trying for us as we were just out there as the covers were coming off, but it's not the typical sunny day up here at Gahanga.
We're going to expect more of these clouds coming in and out. More of a typical weather here at Gahanga, Lee.
Yeah, it feels more like being back home for me. This is suitable English cricket weather. 2 sweaters, hand warmers, etc.
Well left again by Eric Gimana. He knows he has a lot of job to do with the ball. That should be the end of the 19th over. 77 for 7. Chipping away yet another wicket is Ingenzi defenders. Something they need to work on moving forward in the tournament if they are to claim the gold, as the captain mentioned earlier.
Yeah, and should just look no threat in that bowling from Josh during that over either, did they? So to just hand a wicket over, just a crucial mistake really when like we talked about, just trying to push to any sort of target that gives our bowlers a chance.
No turn whatsoever from his bowling. He's more of a darting in.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's going to be Kevin again to continue from the road end. Full ball again. Plays it back to Kevin Arakoze. Again, a little bit expensive from Kevin Arakoze with the player he is and he has been for the national team.
Yeah, again, can't all go down against him though. The drop catches cost earlier. The bad drop, Zappi at mid-on. And Israel cashing in on a few more boundaries off Kevin. So figures don't look great, but not entirely all he's doing on this occasion. That's a nice ball there from Kevin. I much prefer it there where it gives the ball a bit more chance. A little bit slower, giving it time to turn. Always difficult as a leg spinner. It's a hard art, his leg spin. I think at times he gets too tempted to just ball too flat, too quick. That last delivery was a beauty for me. And again, a bit more flight, giving it chance, but this time on the front foot, pushed into the covers. And again, slight confusion in the running, but making it through for 2 this time. Ball hits the stumps and ricochets, but no overthrow on this occasion.
Talking about Kevin's bowling, I would love again to see him, as we just mentioned, to give the ball some flight. You saw when he got the patches out of the wicket, he gave it some flight and air to get that turn.
Yep, I think so. You've got to give it chance. First job as a spinner is to spin the ball. I think he does sometimes get too flat, too quick. But again, it's a difficult skill, his leg spin, and he does it very well. There's the one we're talking about. That's the perfect leg spinner's delivery. Gets a thumbs up from Wimana. Too good for him on that occasion. Turn and a little bit of bounce. Beautiful delivery.
Absolutely. And the wicketkeeper, David, putting a smile, telling him that's exactly what we expect from you. Because again, this time round into the pads. Plays it back to Kevin Irakoze to end over number 20.
Yeah, nice bowling. I think all spinners really, one of the first jobs you have to do is work out the best pace for the wicket that you're on any particular day. As we see a replay of that one, little bit of drift in, turn, just misses the outside edge, just misses the off stump, and it's hands on heads from the bowler and a thumbs up from the batter.
Good size, of course, to see leg spinners getting that turn.
Yeah, I think any cricket fan loves to see a good leg spinner twirling away at one end, moving the ball.
You being part here, you being part of the national team setup, what's the main reason that we have up and over, no chance whatsoever? The bowler can only, I beg your pardon, Bosco can only watch it sail over his head, fast maximum.
It's a beautiful clean strike, almost out of nowhere, that one. Yeah, just slightly over pitch, but like we said, Josh, you're not doing a lot with the ball. He's just rolling it out. And as simple as you like, with a free swing of the bat, he's just deposited that directly onto the hill, keeps his shape nicely, head over the ball, and a big hit.
Francois Zirangaji announcing himself straight away. What a hit.
Lovely, lovely strike.
Goes for a big swing again. There's protection. The captain himself, Isayi, to cut it off to only one run. What do you think has been the main challenge for the leg spinners not bowling in that googly? Because when you look at the way Kevin has been bowling, it's more of he's trying to go for the leggies only.
I mean, I think number one, like we said, leg spin is full stop a difficult art, and I think you've got to spend a long time, mastering that stock ball, the stock leg break. But yeah, I mean, there's no doubt that the most dangerous leg spinners that have ever been are the ones who can turn it both ways, especially if it's a very difficult one to pick. So yeah, if you can have that one that comes in, the Adil Rashid bowls it so beautifully. People like that, that's what you're always looking for. So yeah, but it's such a difficult skill to get one delivery as a leg spinner, to expect people to have three or four, very difficult.
Very good shot again, driven down the ground, straight to Zapi. And these two decide to take on his armor. Very good running between the wickets. These two running between the wickets, they got to be very careful. You saw that from Zirangaje running back there, almost slipping.
Yeah, again, if it was me, I wouldn't be taking on Zappi's arm, but these two are a good bit quicker than me.
Lovely intent and aggression from the two batters.
But a big over there.
Smart batting there, getting a six from the fast ball and rotating
Yeah,
a strike.
very good.
Try you get to that 7-8 runs and over.
Again, the big question now comes down to the thinking of the captain and having a chat with the keeper. Surely it's time for a change. Just 3 more wickets needed. I'm surprised Zappi. If I was Zappi, if I was there, I'd be whirling those arms around, giving as many signals as I could to my captain, saying, come on, Skip. It's time for me to be a big ask for him to knock me onto that banking for 6. Get me back into the game.
I agree with you there, Lee. And him being the senior in this side, I would love to also see him go talk to the captain, the young captain,
Absolutely.
tell him, I believe I can wrap up the tail. Full ball driven powerfully down the grounder. Getting easy singles are these two.
Yep, smart batting again, not trying to do too much, pushing it down the ground, picking up the ones.
Something I've noticed in past years here in Rwanda, bowlers not coming straight to the captains, telling them how eager they are to get those wickets.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I think what's important when you're out there is that the captain is in charge, the captain leads, and the captain makes the decisions. But it certainly doesn't mean that other players shouldn't be feeding in ideas. You want the whole team effort for that.
Get some turn again. Is Kevin Irakoze beating the outside edge? Oh, what a take there.
Oh,
Instant
that's
taken
a
there by
beauty.
David Wimana.
That's the delivery. Beautiful delivery and a really good take behind. That was a big outside edge, doing really well to stay with that one. And a great catch. Good delivery, good catch. All around good cricket.
Absolutely. Finally, look at the laugh. Look at the smile on his face.
The big smile on the big man.
Perfect delivery there to get rid of Eric Ugimana, who had no answer whatsoever. Squared him up. Hanging his butt there. What a take from David Wimana.
Great hands is that. Can't put a lot of blame there on the number 8 batter. That's just a really good delivery. And that slight bit of drift that the leg spinner really wants, and then sharply turning and bouncing away, catching the outside edge, and a great take behind the sticks from David Uwimana.
Wizera Jean Damascene joins Ziranganje Francois. Wizera, who's been doing a fantastic job at IPRC, making sure the wickets are well prepared.
Yeah, that field all round's looking in superb condition. Again, I remember that, but that was the one ground with the one dodgy AstroTurf wicket and an outfield that, well, let's say was tricky to field on. Shall we be generous and just say tricky to field on?
Absolutely. One of the reasons I was very comfortable fielding on those pitches. It's all about basics, Lee. Keep your eyes on the ball.
The basics of the number one there was keep your teeth out of the way of the ball. That was the original basics.
And knocks him straight away. Golden duck.
That is the perfect delivery again. 2 from 2 there. No outside edge this time, but clipping the top of the off bail. Wonderful delivery. To be fair, difficult for the batter coming in at number 9. That is not the delivery you want first up, to be honest, is it? Turning and bouncing sharply away, catching the top of off stump.
Absolutely. What a pitch there. Pitching it at leg stump. A little bit.
It's that. Look at that dip. It's the dip. Oh, beautiful delivery. Middle and off. Top of middle and off. Gets Uwimana in the ribs, but he won't mind. 2 in 2. Hat-trick ball coming up.
He's really done the youngster like dinner. He's had a medicine of his own. He will be speeding it around in the second innings. He's a Wizera Jean Damascene. But with the bat, he is done and dusted. Finally, Kevin, he might have been listening to us here in the commentary box. He is giving it some flight. Look at how effective he has been.
Yeah, I wonder if it's just a bit of a confidence thing, sees the lower order batters coming in, feels more confident to give it that flight, to toss it up there and give it chance to turn. But them last 2 deliveries would have been a danger for anybody here, not just the lower order. So 2 wonderful deliveries. Can he just get one to spin through the defences of the left-hander, complete the hat-trick?
I've witnessed 3 hat-tricks in my life. I believe this can be yet another hat-trick for Kevin Irakoze.
Ooh, just slightly too wide. Got good turn, but just asking too much out there.
As I'm telling now, Isai, the captain, I've had enough.
My job is done.
And he decides to come and see if he can pick up the last wicket.
Yeah, we're finally getting our wish. Zappi back into the attack, and he'll be looking to wrap this over, I'm sure.
Nothing much to talk about there in the partnerships. Rukundo Jean-Pierre contributing 22 with Elwa Ineza Abimbabazi alongside Teofil and Israel Mojesha as cameo for his 33 of 27.
Yeah, Roddy's looked but hit the ball well. The one for me was Protégé, and I just thought he looked to be batting superbly, and then just for whatever reason decided to try and run that one down to third man. Something I'm sure he'll reflect on because he looked as comfortable as any batter we've seen today.
Full ball into the block straight away.
Yeah, great comeback there from Zappa. That's what you've got to be doing. The tail enders are in. It's a you miss, I hit time, full and straight. I'm sure that's all he'll be looking to do.
I love the execution on that delivery. Something he's been struggling to bowl the Yorkers at the death. I would love to finish up with 4 wickets. There you go once again. Now all dragged down through those two fielders at point and covers. But again, very sloppy.
See the rain slowed things up. Nice shot through the covers, but again, for me, Zappi doing the right thing. Just a little bit of width on that occasion, though, and nicely punched out for 2. Sure, if I was the batting team now, it's just all we're talking about. Can we creep our way to 100? 3 figures maybe gives us the slightest of slight chances, but it's going to be a big ask from the bowling unit.
In the this time round, there's Bosco to use it. This time round doesn't make a mess of that one. And Zappi picks up his 4th wicket to wrap up the first innings.
Yeah, very similar to the one we saw Bosco drop earlier. That time going reverse hands, reverse cupping it going the Australian way and safe as houses, and that brings the innings to a close on 93. Pretty disappointing batting effort. Some loose wickets given away, 2 run-outs not helping the cause. And they're going to have to bowl very, very well now. It's only a short format, this. There's not many games. You can't afford to lose your first one. You have to work very hard to try and drag something out of this now.
Into the block call, but this time round, picks the only fielder in that particular region. What a take from the man with the heart of a lion.
Yeah, nice and comfortable. Didn't have to do too much. Couple of steps in and an easy take.
Just joining us, of course, Imena won the toss of the first match of this elite men's 50 over league, and they have managed to restrict Injenzi defenders to 93 all out in just 22.3 overs. Isai would be the happier.
Oh, absolutely. Big style, big style. You just feel now, again, having a little team talk on the field. If I was then, all we're talking about is any sort of partnership to open the innings can put this to bed pretty quickly. So should be no stress. I'd like to see lots of really sensible batting now. One eye on the weather just in case, but really all in their hands now.
Very impressive there from the young Israel Mujisha's contribution of 33. One of the reasons they've gotten to 93 runs.
And again, that one drop catch, it must have been about 10 when we saw the rarest of rare things on a Rwandan cricket field. Zappi Bimenyimana dropping one at long on. You don't see many of those. But yeah, that 33 absolutely vital runs from just 27 balls, with 6 of the boundaries coming, 6 of the 8 boundaries in total, 8 fours and 1 6.
Something they have to work on. The 5 first batsmen, they have only scored 30 runs.
Yeah, it's
The
going to
likes
be
of Eric Dusingizimana, Didier Ndukubwimana, Protogene.
always going to be a big ask to get any sort of total when your top 5 fail.
Do not go anywhere. We'll be back shortly for the chaser.
Respect. 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 Respect.
Hello and welcome back for the chase of the first game of the 50 of the elite 50 over league here at Gahanga B. Of course, Imena Centurions with that man there, the captain winning the toss and deciding to have a ball first, restricting injured defenders to just 93 all out inside 22 overs, point three. They will be needing 94 runs. They've done their part with the ball. On your screens there is the wicketkeeper batsman David Wiman alongside the captain Isai Niomugabo to open the proceedings with the bat. It's going to be an interesting chase here. We've seen a couple of times these small totals can be very tricky.
Yeah, absolutely. Early wickets needed. That's why I'm quite interested to look up. There's just one slip in place. Very tight ring field. I'm not convinced again. I think their only way to win this game, they're going to have to bowl the Centurions out. I think it's time to attack. Certainly with the new ball, we saw it difficult. A little bit of swing earlier on, some uneven bounce. If there's any chances they need to be taken, our Centurions are going to find it easy in this chase.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting, Ali, to see the approach of the batters of the Imena Centurions. Are they going to go big? A lot of gaps there on the offside. That's an easy single up front. As you just mentioned, they need to attack and try and create opportunities of picking up wickets up front to put Imena Centurions on the back foot. Ekukimana.
As I certainly a man who's had success in the longer formats of the game. He did really well a year ago in the under 19 games against Nigeria when they came here. So no stranger to batting long. And again, that's all he'll be looking to do today.
Starts off with the third man and a deep square leg. The two fielders outside the ring. Cut away powerfully this time round. There's protection in the deeper. But the chase is in vain. They start off with the boundary. Is the captain. A lot of confidence in that shot from Isai Niomugabo.
The perfect start, really. And again, we're seeing what we didn't see a lot in the first innings. A bit of width, short and wide. And he pounces all over that one. Only a short man himself, but got on top of that beautifully and hammers that away through backward point for a four.
Oh, lovely shot there. Very good effort from Zirangaje all the way to third man. Now they send him a little bit wider. Talking about the approach here, Lee, you can see from the captain leading from the front.
Absolutely, but we didn't see any of that in the first innings, did we? Short and wide first up and punished. Again, with very few runs on the board, they can't afford any of those freebies against. Kupperman will be looking to change that line and length.
Cut away again, short and wide. But this time round straight to Zirangaje at third man. When you look at these first two deliveries of Eric Kupgimana, he would love to use these kind of pitches with a little bit of grass up front.
Yeah, absolutely. We've certainly seen all day. There's a little bit in it for the bowler, but not when you're pitching it halfway down the wicket and wide. It's got to be up there. So zap his dangerous balls with those full of a length balls that were then just climbing a little bit. So got to be targeting the stumps much fuller.
Takes a little shimmy into the pads. Should be leg buys signaled. You can see the approach. Trying to attack the bowler up front is David Uwimana.
Yeah, not taking any time to have a look there. Lots of foot movement getting outside the off stump. Trying to work that one to leg. Fortunately, there was that little bit of bounce, so no threat from the LBW. But yeah, extravagant movement from the first ball for me.
A very good comeback there this time round from Kubgimana Eric.
Yeah, better length that time, but solid forward defensive from Azai. Again, where's the rush? Already 6 on the board, just 88 more runs needed. Should be comfortable mentally batting now. You don't need to go chasing anything. Just bat, bat, and you win the game.
That man there, Isai, leading Imena, was given that big opportunity to play for the national team. Shot ball again outside the off stump, well guided to third man. They'll keep scoring in that particular region. I'm not sure why he can't move for sleep into Gully region.
I mean, again, for me, you need both at this stage. They're going to have to ball them out. Clearly, Azai's comfortable trying to play through the gully region. Got to try and block that off somehow. I think it was a slight change-up delivery from Kubwiman. I think he rolled the fingers over the top of that one, but again, Azai just happy to just knock that into that big gap through the vacant gully region and rotate the strike.
Oh, there you go. Lovely pace, extra bouncer coming off the wickets.
Yeah, well played in the end from David. That climbed on him dramatically, but did well, got the bat on it, got the ball to go down. And yeah, he's still there to face it again. So great start, 7 for none from the first over.
Like when you look at that first over there from Eric Kubgimana, him being a leader in the bowling attack with all the experience he has, bowling with a deep square leg fielder.
Yeah, not for me. I mean, again, if you're protecting 300, maybe a different ball game, but there's only 90 on the board, 94's the target. You've got to be backing yourself. We have the old saying, I don't know whether you use it, you can't set the field for a bad ball, and that deep mid wicket's out there just for a bad ball. You've got to back yourself as a bowler. Captain's got to back him some more.
Another interesting young talent, the Moob Jirinjiro, who played for, of course, the Under 19 World Cup qualifier, coming in from the road end. A lot of packed offside for Damour. Good cricket all rounder.
You're going to have to look where he's running through there. There's going to be no point wrapping someone on the pads when you've run directly in front of the umpire. I'm sure Vero will be having a word. Yes, maybe not a word yet, but he got a stern glance from Vero, the umpire there. Something he's going to have to work on from that first ball. He tracked straight down the middle of the pitch. And same again, he's actually finished on the opposite side. So there's a bit of work to do there.
Shot ball this time round. Very well played by Isaini Omugabo, who looks to be very positive. Very good rhythm running into his Damur Chirinjiro. Interesting, his pace is not threatening. I would love to see him try and move the ball away from the right-handers.
I think his rhythm's great up to the wickets, but if we watch after his delivery stride where he's heading, you can see that head goes and drags him straight into the middle of the pitch. Left-arm round's always an interesting conundrum for me. He's a right-handed batter. What you don't usually like against the left-armers is left arm over it, slanting across you. Just angling this in quite nicely.
To me, I'll tell you, like, this is a very big positive point to take, having another left-arm quick.
Yeah, we certainly need more left-armers, left-handed batters. We're a very right-handed setup as the national team. We've obviously got Ignace bowling quick and left arm, and it's great to see him back and bowling really fast for the national team. He was sorely missed in my time out here after he went down on this very ground in the Uganda game here and did his cruciates, but it's been great to see him back and bowling fast. And obviously Nadir, our premium left-arm spinner. But the cupboard's pretty bare after that. We've no left-handed top-order batters. And they're very crucial in the modern game. So, yeah, the hunt continues for left-handed Rwandese.
And exactly knowing that when you look at Team Rwanda struggling, facing the left-arm quicks from the opposition side, I'll give you a small example of Team Uganda. Oh, what a lovely shot into the pads.
Over pitch, but punched beautifully. It's going to be a big chase down there. Great fielding, great athleticism. Flicks that back. And Israel doing the tidying up, but 3 comfortable runs there to his eye. And again, great start. And he just moves into double figures without any stress really at all.
Trying it over 100 is the captain, and of course leading from the front. Coming back to that question is when you look at Sebanja, the left armer, pick from Team Uganda, Alpesh, Ramjani, Dinesh Nakrani, those are bowlers that have struggled.
I think it's not just Rwanda. I think everybody globally struggles. You know, if you want to earn the biggest money in the IPL, you need to be a left arm quick. Plus, they're priceless in the game, and all the stats and all the data shows that. So, yeah, there's a reason that some of them left armers go for big bucks.
Change of pace there from the young Abjiri Njirudamu. Very good thinking. Gets an inside edge, but straight to the fielder at short mid wicket. That will be the end of the second over, moving at 6 runs and over.
Yeah, and with no threat at all, really. Just the slight incident, the one that bounced that David played really well. But other than that, it's looked a very calm start to the innings. And again, that's all they need. Don't need to go chasing anything particularly. So one little eye on the weather. We can still see the rolling hills, which is good. So hopefully we're set fair. But yeah, comfortable start from them.
Absolutely. The first innings in Gen Z defenders, they are already 2 down.
Slight change in the field. They're just starting to try and block off that area through gully, wideish gully, but Israel's really coming to a bit of a no man's land for me. He's neither gully or backward point there. He's sort of in the middle. But I'm with you. We can't. What's that man doing on that mid-wicket boundary? You know, 94 is the target. We've got to put some pressure back on them.
Captains have been really struggling setting the right fielder for their bowlers.
I just think it's difficult. Again, it's that adjusting to the longer format of the game. I think what we need to realise here is we possibly overrate the importance of wickets in T20 cricket. Certainly, once you get past the sort of first 6 overs, the value of a wicket massively drops, really. Whereas 50 overs, it's enormous. You know, early wickets and 50 over cricket are massive, and you know you've got to attack and do everything you can to take those and make sure that the fields are according to that. And especially when you know you're going to have to bowl a team out. You know, the run rate required is about 2 and over. So we're not going to get through 41 overs here. And the team batting second won't have got the runs. So wickets are vital, and I'm not sure we've got a field set up to take that.
David Wiman, who's been looking to attack the bowler, moving across. It's got to be very careful. Goes for a big pull shot, misses it completely.
Yeah, interesting to see the difference between the two batters here. That's the perfect ball that Isaiah's been riding through that gully region for ones and for fours. Different approach from David. He's stepping right across those stumps and trying to produce, well, a bit of a miracle shot, really, if he's aiming for that one, trying to deposit that way over mid-wicket. So, yeah, different approaches from these two batters.
I'm not sure why he's trying to access the onside, knowing exactly that Kugimana is trying to bowl it slightly away from the reach of these batters.
If anything, that cut shot should be easier for David, much taller man. You can see there, he's thinking about trying to drag a wide outside the off stump to the leg side. So not quite settled into his innings as yet. Not learning from his skipper, who looks in no trouble at all and really comfortably on 11 from just 8 deliveries.
Interesting to see when you look at the stronger scoring zones of David Uwimana, they have been on the offside. He loves playing it inside out. I'm not sure what's happening with him at the moment. Ending up missing, giving away dot balls. Plays it straight back to the bowler. A little bit of chap there from Eric Kugimana to David Uwimana.
Better delivery that one. No width on offer straight. No, slightly squared David up a touch there, but got enough bat on that there was no problem.
And I'll tell you here, Lee, if he stays in his crease, he can easily get a boundary over covers. There's no protection there. We're still in the power play.
Absolutely. Just like to see Kubwimana just pitch this ball up a bit more with the new ball. It's quite a defensive kind of length he's bowling at the moment. He can swing the ball, can nip it around, but he's insisting. But there we go. Shows what I know. But the shorter ball works. Again, David trying to pull a ball very straight. Pretty frantic sort of 7 balls we've seen from David there, and the first time he really gets any bat on it, all he can do is chip it behind the stumps. Again, not a lot of clarity of thought there with just 94 the target. Seemed to be in a big hurry for no apparent reason.
Unnecessarily shot there from David Uwimana, who walks back to the dugout, needing just 2 runs and over. He's been struggling to play Eric Kubgimana, who bowls a very good effort ball. What a take again from the young wicketkeeper Didier Kubgimana. They pick up their first wicket. Football, look at the way he bent.
Yeah, we see there, that's a very difficult ball. Once that ball gets to shoulder height, head height, very hard to control that sort of delivery. You know, you're going to struggle ever to manage to manufacture that one onto the leg side. So yeah, a bit of a frantic innings that from David comes to an end. First wicket down.
About how they need to pick up wickets as soon as possible. They've done that superbly. Of course, despite giving away listeners in his first over is Eric Kubgimana. It's another Rwanda international Wilson with a smile on his face. He knows he needs only 80 runs in 230 deliveries.
Yeah, you would certainly think this should suit Wilson. This is his sort of time. He's can sometimes get a bit stuck in T20 cricket, but there's no need for that today. Plenty of time. He can play his own game. He's certainly got the technique for it. Just needs to bat and bat. You would think this sort of chase should suit these two that are at the middle at the moment.
These two, I believe, they should try and have a partnership also. This also can be a very good warm-up game for their next game on Tuesday. Get your eye in, know how the pitch is playing. Puts in a second sleep. Oh, what a pitch of delivery there, Laura Pila. He's off and running. He's Kubgimana asking questions to the umpire. But
Well, all of the fielding team entirely convinced that there was an edge on that one, but umpire Damascene absolutely unmoved. Wilson going nowhere. It will be an interesting replay. That could be a huge turning point in this game.
Very animated there. Appeal from these youngsters. Oh, what a shape there.
It's a fantastic delivery. It's certainly shaped away. We can't see if anything. Just looking at that, the one person who didn't look convinced he'd hit it was the wicket keeper. He did nothing, so Didier might have just given the game away there.
Absolutely.
As he just calmly passed the ball on as everyone was running away celebrating. There's usually a lot you can learn from the wicket keeper's reactions.
Lovely comeback there from Eric Kubgimana. Getting his line and length and getting some help, of course, from that pitch.
Still just think he could just push that ball up another yard. It is just swinging a touch. It is just seaming around a little bit. I'm try and get these guys a bit more on the front foot and again trouble that outside edge again if you can. We can see the Manhattan there shows all of the early wickets that fell were crucial in this game. Really no sort of platform set in that first innings.
It's going to be the youngster to continue from the road end. Young Isai has been kept quiet. He's been striking the ball superbly. He has a fine leg in play. Soft hands again, well guided to third man. Looks to be in control is Isai.
Yeah, just looks calm at the crease, doesn't he? Looks like he understands his own game, understands the match situation, not trying to do too much again. Again, nice to see one of these kick on. We only saw Rukundo really in the first innings looked measured like this. And then he threw it away. As I will be keen to make sure he doesn't let them back into this game at all.
Something Isai here is doing superbly is the way he's getting into the line of the ball, allowing him to play the ball with merit where he wants it to place it.
Yeah, short man, compact's the word we will use, but yeah, everything's nicely in line. His balance is very good.
Into the pads, loud appeal. And the finger is up, interestingly, there from Veronica Iriho.
It certainly looked close to me. I'm looking forward to that left arm round now. Is it going to just be sliding down the leg side? Wilson certainly doesn't look happy. Trapped in front, just shuffling across the crease slightly, but on that angle. To see the replay, certainly going to be hitting or close to that leg stump. Just always feel left armour on that angle is going to be sliding down maybe, but let's have a look again. Little bit of shape. It's a tight one. I think it's angling just its way down the leg side.
It's a tight one indeed from Veronica. But again, indeed, that's a very big wicket. Getting rid of Wilson Itanga. Two massive wickets. Spoke about how chasing down these small totals can be very challenging.
Certainly the bowling team now will just be thinking if we just break one more, two quality batters at the crease, but who knows how much more is to come. Shift one of these internationals and then all of a sudden the rest of the team might be just thinking that 94 looks a long way, but as it stands, Isai looks very calm. Chusa, a man who will probably play a bit more attacking. He does hit the ball hard. But yeah, they'll be just thinking now if they can shift one more wicket here, give themselves at least an opportunity in this game.
A very good batting lineup for Imena Centurions. Very well played by Chusa Eve to get off the mark.
Yeah, calmly tucked off the hip. Sort of the perfect ball you like as your first ball. Just hip high, just working that down to backward square for an easy single.
As I was saying, they have a very good batting lineup with the likes of Bosco Tuyizere, Kevin Irakoze, Shema Ivan, Joshua, and Zapibi Menyimana.
Plenty more to come, but there's plenty of boundary hitters in that lot as well. They think you look at likes of Kevin, Zappa, they hit a long ball, they might give you a chance though. And again, the batting proving the weaker side for both of these teams at the moment. And just here, the bowling teams bang up for this. Kubwimana really tuned the boys on. He knows that a couple more wickets here might just see them in with a chance of this game.
Down the leg side this time around, he misses his line and length. Fast extra comes in now after 3.4 overs.
Yeah, I'd love a chat with this ball. I'd love to know what's going on here, why we're thinking what we're thinking. Around the wicket, I just don't think we're using the gifts that the left armers have got here. It's got a slip in place, but everything's angling in towards the pads.
Oh, well played again from the captain.
Again, just looks like a sharp contrast when Isaiah's on strike. Looks all balanced, all measured. Looks unhurried, very calm. Playing the ball on its merit. Knows there's lots of singles to be picked up. Just dabs that one away backward of point again for another single. Again, are the fielding team learning, which clearly a strong area of his. You know, why don't we give him mid-wicket? Why don't we open up the leg side? Try and make him play something different.
Down the leg side again now. Just mention how he's angling it into the pads with a slip in place. And is now ending up giving away freebies.
Yeah, just left arm round. It's just always going to be working on that angle, which I think is why Wilson feels a bit hard done to by his LBW, thinking that would be tracking down the leg side. And again, we've got packed offside field, but really everything's angling in towards the pads and the hips. Same again there. It's just nice, so comfortably, easily tucked away on that angle.
These runs are going to keep coming off the pads of these young talented batsmen. That should be the end of the fourth over. It is 21 for 2. Yes, they've picked up 2 early wickets, but again, they're leaking a lot of runs. Not sticking to the basics here.
It's comfortable runs as well, isn't it? They haven't had to do anything to really chase the runs. Isaiah there, 14 from 12, totally untroubled. And again, everything just feels a bit same from the bowling lineup. Now has to be the time. That deep mid wicket trots his way out there. As I's not looked to play a single shot out there from Kubwimana, but we've still got a deep mid wicket. Israel again, kind of loitering. He keeps shuffling a bit finer into the gully point region, then wanders back to point. I'm not sure there's a lot of clarity. He's quite deep. Is he catching? Is he saving the one?
Left alone there, keeping a little tad too low on that occasion. And again, Lee, my big question here is I'm not sure if these bowlers do their homework. When you look at Isai in the past couple of years, he's been dominating on these particular grounds here in Rwanda, always in the top three batsmen in the league. And now they're feeding him exactly where he scores most of his runs.
Yeah, I just don't think there's enough changes of length from Kubwimana. He's just bowling, hammering away at that back of the length, and his eyes, he seems very comfortable with that. He's just, with that bit of width. While you've got that new ball, we know there's a little bit in this. Certainly at this end, we saw Zappi get some bounds. I just feel he's got to be just targeting the stumps a bit more, get a bit fuller, try and get them driving. We haven't seen Isai really on the front foot at all in this innings. Let's get him to do something different. Do like at least that Israel has come into a proper catching gully now, which has taken away that option at least.
Straight to that fielder at Gali. But again, nothing changes. They keep rotating the strike. Very sloppy from Israel Mujisha there. Who would have stopped that? Not sure why most of the bowlers they don't try out, as you just mentioned, to see if the batsman can drive them down the ground.
Yeah, it's just same from Kubwimana, and Isai just looks comfortable and up to the task of fending off them ones just short and wide.
Interestingly, he sticks to that deep square leg fielder at the boundary.
Yeah, my memories of Chusa he'll be looking. He's more of a driver through the covers. So, but again, the field no change. Sticking to the approach. Back of a length, a little bit of width on that occasion. Chusa missing out on the cut shot. It all just feels a bit same this attack at the moment.
I believe that he might be itching with himself, knowing he has missed out on that particular delivery. The way he loves playing it on the offside. A little bit wider this time round. Acknowledges the umpire, Damasen. Doing a lot of things is Kubgima and Eric not sticking to the line and length we've been asking for these young bowlers to be bowling with the new cherry.
I mean, he's got some pace, but certainly not express pace. So he's not going to scare anybody out with back of a length deliveries. So, for me, that kind of pace is get people driving. We've got the couple of slips in place now. Let's try and get people on the front foot. He can swing the ball. He can just nip it away when things go well. Good leave there, but again, to me, it's just too easy. Just back of a length. Got to back ourselves. Let's get something thrown up there. Let's have a change up delivery. Let's try the Yorker. Get the feeling both of these batters are just sat waiting for that delivery there.
Some things I love to watch from the pace bowlers is bringing out that outside edge into play, knowing, of course, you have slips in place. If you hit one down the ground, yes, it might be a good shot, but you stand a chance of giving a chance behind the wicketkeeper and the slip corridor. Soft hands there, straight to very sloppy there from Tofil. But again, very good running between the wickets. Very electric there.
But yeah, I'm with you. I don't mind being driven as a bowler. If you've got the new ball, you're trying to swing the new ball. Give it the best opportunity to swing that you can. And if they drive you, then they drive you. But at the moment, they're just sat there dabbing it into the offside, taking quick singles. And again, less than 2 and over required. That's all they need to do. Doesn't need to be on the batters to change anything here. Just needs to be on the bowlers.
Very casual there, dugout. of the Imena Centurions. Didier's stuck to the youngster. Byiringiro, shot number 6. Same field for the youngster. No one protecting the onside, interestingly. Up, catches the call. 2 is the call. They're running very hard. Just spoke about how if you stick to line and length, let the batsman go over the top.
Yeah, we see
Stand a
there.
chance of getting
Straight
wicket.
straight away, risk comes into play there. Not quite full enough for a comfortable drive. It's just been chipped down the ground, and Kubriman is a great athlete there at mid-off, but he couldn't quite stretch far enough just to get a hand on that one. But yep, fraught with danger.
And again, not a bad option there from Shusa. Into the pads this time round, Lalo Pila. But the umpire says that was missing leg stump.
I think there were 2 noises there as well. I'm not sure if there was a little bit of bat. Yeah, no signal of the leg by, I don't think so. Thought I'd heard 2 noises, but again, on that angle, even if you'd have missed that one, I think it's drifting down the leg side.
One of the reasons we saw Nitanga walking back, not with the happiest faces.
No, I think he may have a fair argument. He's got a reasonable grumble on his cards there, I think.
Good batting there from Isai. I love the fact that he's using the full face. All the shots he's played. That shows you how confident the young man is.
It just looks a lot more solid than anyone else we've seen batting today, really.
He hasn't brought out, of course, the scoop shot, one of his favorites, into the pads. But this time round, a very good communication between the wickets.
I know the game has changed since sort of my heydays in it, and scoops and ramps are in it, but I still don't think you need a scoop or a ramp when you need less than 2 and over. That's the approach in this game, is just dab that into the leg side. Nice soft hands, and it's just a comfortable one.
Very good batting there, knowing they feel that shot mid wicket is a little bit farther. Same result there, into the pads, flicked away straight to the fielder at mid on.
We've got a ring of fielders tight in on the offside. We've got 4 fielders in a line, tight, protecting the one on the offside, but all the angle of the ball, everything's angling into the pads, and we've just got 2 people on the leg side sat on the ring. And again, that's the runs, comfortably double the runs already that they need this over. From the over, and this is where there's a lot of work to be done. Far, far too comfortable for the batting team at the moment. Unsurprisingly, there it is again. Why change?
3 singles in the same region. A lot of work to be done by the coach, of course.
Yeah, I mean, you look there. We've got a cover, an extra cover who are tight on the one. Left arm round, angling it always into the batter. The difficult shot for the right-hander batter to play there is to drive him through the covers. So give him that gap through the covers. Let's plug the gaps where we're needed. Everything's just being dropped onto the leg side. Comfortable.
It is 30 for 2 after 6. Looking very calm and composed are these two, Chusa alongside Isaini Omagawa, of course, who is on 17 of 18.
First change of bowling coming on. Looks like we're going to have the young leg spin of Israel. Confidence should be high. A few runs earlier, through the bat at a few, hit a few nice ones as well. Got a little bit of luck, but this is the premier part of his game. Fantastic attacking young leg spinner. I think good time to have a change, certainly. Can't just let it drift too much, but it's a big ask coming in the power play, and these guys just need less than 2 and over. But he will attack the stumps, he'll turn the ball, and it's going to be wickets that are needed to give them any chance of getting back into this game.
Very good again from the captain, Didier, trying out all his options in the bowling department.
Feel again that the 2 boundary riders, we've got long on, deep square, It's got to be a pretty terrible ball for it to be hit to deep square. I'm not sure we're backing our bowlers with that. Turning this ball away from the right-hander.
Wide was signaled there from the umpire Damascene. They bring in a slip in play. Plays it straight back to the bowler. Love the way he rushes this over, not giving enough time to the batters.
Yeah, put him under a bit of pressure. You always be ready. It's a good way of going about things.
Loud appeal there, very animated from the bowler himself.
Yeah, first time we've seen Enza in a little bit of trouble there. It's a little bit hurried, a slightly quicker delivery from Israel. Got him on the front pad. Damascene saying not out on that occasion.
He gets away with that one. That looked very...
He's definitely got away with that one. That's a wide all day, every day.
Very good shot again now. Taking his time is Isaini Omugabo. Soft hands again. You can see he's decided to play out his first over. Not bringing out any aggressive shot.
I think you'd just be happy trying to sit in against a leg spinner. You know, if a leg spinner's on for a few overs, there'll be a couple of bad balls in there. There always is. Punish those, but no need to do anything dramatic here. And there it is, just slightly over pitched that one. And again, rather than trying to smash it, just calmly pushes that through the covers for two.
And that should be the end of the first over Israel Mojisha, going for only 3 runs. It is 33 for 2 after 7 overs. I'll tell you here on the scorecard over the second game at Gahanga A. Ngabo Titans taking on Imanzi Guardians. It is Ngabo batting 154 for 8 in their 29 overs. The young Orkidetu Isenge, who is now on 85 of 81 with the 10 boundaries and 3 maximums.
Yeah, that's what you like to see. People who've got a point to prove, proving that point. That's excellent. It's everything that we want. Been a mainstay in that national team for years and years, recently struggling to get in the side. So that's what we want to see. He had a century, I believe, in league cricket a month or so back. 85 here now, and that's exactly what we want. Knocking on the door, let the bat do the work.
And of course, those are the first that century and this 85. It would be nice if he gets another century coming, of course, because he was dropped from the national side.
Absolutely, and there's no better way to prove a point about, you shouldn't have dropped me by scoring runs and runs and runs. That's what you need to do. Let the bat do the talking, and he's doing that wonderfully well.
It's going to be more spin. Avizera starts off with one outside off. Avizera Jean Damascene. Very tricky spinner he is.
Chiusa there, the opposite side, just trying to hit that too hard, just losing his balance, falling away. Better balance on that occasion, gets good bat on that, but finds the fielder at backward point and no run.
I love the way now he gets on top of the ball.
Played that one much better, didn't he? Just stiller at the crease, didn't try and overhit that one, but unfortunately found the fielder.
So this time round, I pulled away. 2 is the call. They're running very hard. Should be very easy 2 runs.
Israel, fantastic young fielder out on that leg side boundary. It's a long way out there, easy to. No chance of stopping that one, I'm afraid.
Trying to sneak in a single there on the onside.
It's a bit of a change up that one, bit of an off break. Back of a length. No single.
Love the way he mixes up his deliveries. Is Avizera Jean Damascene. Into the pads again. They have scored 7 runs in that particular region. I'm not sure why they still have Eric there in slips.
I think for me, I'm happy to keep the slip in. They're going to have to ball them out, but this packed offside field, I'm not convinced is working.
Now they're
Making it far too easy for them to just knock and run on that leg side.
That's away straight to the field at point. Tidy over there again, going for 3 runs from Aviz Rajanda Basen, not threatening in any sort of way from the spinners to pick up a wicket apart from that second delivery from young Mujisha Israel.
Yep, comfortable again after those 2 quick wickets, 2 back-to-back wickets all of a sudden. Put a bit of pressure on, but these 2 have settled the ship again. Just 58 runs needed now. Ball's not coming into it. 198 balls remaining. Again, what's the ball inside going to do? Are they going to just try things now, or are they going to be happy to just let this game drift away?
That should be the end of the power play there. It's going to be Israel Mujisha to continue from the Mount End. Orkidetu Isenge at Gahanga A, he moves to 99. What a gem of a player he is. And what a comeback.
We'll be listening. I'm sure we'll hear the cheers should he reach that magical 3 figures again. I believe still the only man to have a T20 100 for Rwanda.
There you go. I believe that's the century for Orkidetu Isenge, back to back.
It sounds like it. We can hear the cheers coming from Gahanga A. So a marker put down.
Big shot there from Chusa Eva. Very well stopped by the young protege Irafasha. 2 good friends, but playing for different sides.
Yeah, good fielding. That skipped a little bit sideways on him, but got 2 good hands on that. Yeah, an attacking batter too, so you don't want to change him too much. You know, dragging that one a little bit to the leg side, but comfortably falling safe.
For ball this time round, trying to play the on driver, but doesn't get enough timing. Oh, there you go. Cheeky and effective. Beating the slip fielder there, Eric Dusingizimana.
And we had one of those in the first innings again. It's this temptation, isn't it? Leg spinners are on. That first slip's quite wide. You know, they always say you should never be beaten on your left hand at first slip, but that's comfortably gone between them.
And I believe he was a little bit closer.
I just think it's the width. You look at it, closer to a gully really than a slip there.
But that was a beautiful delivery and a very good shot indeed.
Quicker one this time from Israel. Just a fraction too straight. Played into the leg side and there's no run.
39 for 2 after 9 overs. They need to create opportunities of picking up a wicket. This partnership is looking to be very dangerous. They see it is now worth 24 of 34 deliveries.
Yeah, just battered really nicely, these 2. Again, those 2 quick wickets early on put a little bit of pressure on, but always nice when you've got 2 guys with international experience at the crease. Dealt with pressure before, so that shouldn't be an issue. What's stand out for me is, 21 from 29 for his eyes, with no risky shots, no big flashy boundary hits, no swinging out of his boots, just batting, but still got a very good strike rate.
Shot ball on that occasion now. Very well controlled pull shot from Chusa Eve. Lovely to see that Avize Rajandama said now this time round has brought in a shot mid wicket.
I just think we've got to that stage already, haven't we, with 54 needed, that we might as well just be trying things. We're going to have to just manufacture a wicket from somewhere. So I like to see now captains getting really creative. And as a captain, I just think Didier should be sat there thinking, well, we've probably lost this game. But rather than just letting it fade away and drift away from us, we might as well just try some things. Just keep trying things. It may work. You've got to give ourselves that 1, 2, 3% chance at the moment. It's all very easy for these 2 batters at the crease.
Into the pads, half an appeal. When you look at that previous wide given by Veronica. A little bit harsh there on that
Very harsh.
occasion.
Looks a good line to me, that one.
You could see the wicketkeeper didn't even move an inch.
No.
Plays it straight back to the fielder at covers, Elwa. Very composed he is Isayi. Goes for that late cut, misses it. Got the thinking, he knows the slip is no longer in play.
Yeah, certainly strong areas, looking for that all the time. Again, I know it's a batter's game, but that looks a decent delivery to me. Keeper not having to move, turns back in a little bit.
Yeah, the captain is not happy. You can see it on your screen.
Yeah,
Larger
good
zim
bowling.
into the driver. Well played by Isaini Omugabo. A lot happening in this over. Already 3 extras. Into the Palza. Run no chance. Direct it goes begging. What a throw there.
Yeah, a lot of protection on the leg side boundary now. Maybe those ring fielders on the leg side need to tuck in, stop those easy ones. Seeing these guys are very prepared to just drop and run, so I'm going to somehow take that away from them.
Look at those dots from Ingenzi defenders 92. Ending up scoring 95 runs.
Yep, should be learning from these two batters, rotating the strike wonderfully well.
Already halfway the stage, and Imena Heralds, Imena Centurions have picked 21 singles. 44 for 2 after 10. With Ive Chusa and Isaini Omuga was still out there in the middle. Very strong, with a strong partnership, trying to close off the game and the chase. There you see so far, it is 29 or 40. Their partnership, Isai having been in 2 partnerships so far. 10 extras, a little bit expensive.
Yeah, a couple of those, not entirely the bowler's fault. Been a bit hard done to on a couple of the wides, I think, really. But no, fine batting from these two young national team players at the crease. Stemming all the pressure that was on. As we take a break here for lunch. 44 for 2 from 10 overs. Join us after the lunch break for the conclusion of this game. We'll be back shortly with you in the comms box.
Respect. 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 Respect.
Welcome back to Gahanga. Hope you all had a good lunch. We continue here with the elite 50 overs. 50 runs required. Chooser at the crease. To continue after the lunch break. Israel warming up, windmilling those arms. Will be coming in from the hill end. Touch cold here today, Bob.
Absolutely, it's freezing out here at Gahanga.
It's not warm, granted. But with any luck, these two will get on with this. We can get into the indoor warmth soon. So just 50 runs needed. Big favourites.
Should be an easy chase here for the Imena Centurions, because knowing that you have 8 wickets in hand with these two well set out there in the middle, after of course having that beautiful lunch.
Yes, enjoy the lunch. Just got to work out who was on strike. And we've decided it's Isai. Changing ends. Slip in place. Game on.
Into the pads straight away. But there's protection in the deep, a deep square leg. Now the way they've been rotating the strikes superbly.
Exactly. And not for the first time today. We just say Isai, comfortable as you like, knock the ball into the leg side. 1 run.
Left alone there from Chus Eve.
Little bit of turn there from Israel, but too wide. Choose having nothing to do with that one.
Trying to flick it on the onside. Love to see the young Israel Mujisha giving it some flight. We saw earlier Kevin Irakoze being deadly, picking up those 2 wickets. Driven powerfully down the ground. Lovely shot, good technique there from Chusa Eve.
Yeah, certainly doesn't look like he spins the ball sideways quite as much as Kevin. We saw Kevin when he was bowling at his best there. He was getting a lot of dip and some swerve on the ball and then some turn. Shorter man maybe doesn't quite have that trajectory. May need to work on having a few more variations.
Soft hands again there from Isai Niyomugabo. He's been outstanding when you compare with all batsmen in today's game. He's looked very solid. In the air this time round, he knew there's only one person in the deep looking for the second one. And they will settle for just a single to close off the 11th over. It is 48 for 2. Just needing 1 run and over.
Yeah, great position to be in if you're the batting team now. 8 wickets in hand. These two, I'm sure, will be just saying to themselves, let's just make sure it's us two at the crease when this is finished. Don't give anybody else a go.
Good toss to win here for the young Isai, I reckon, knowing the way the conditions were going to play.
Yeah, often when there's rain around, often the good choice is to bat second, isn't it? You know what's happening with the Duckworth Lewis if that comes into it. If changes the game, shortens it. Batting second often an advantage, but those 4 early wickets really put them in the driving seat.
Changing the bowling from the rod end, as we see another off spinner, right arm orthodox, Theophile Ndaishimie, also loves to mix up his deliveries. Plays with Isai for IPRC. It should be very easy for Isai to knock him around.
Yeah, we'll have seen plenty of them in the nets and when they practice. Good young side, that IPRC side. Always working hard, always getting better, getting some results in the leagues now. It's been a little bit of leg. No, exactly. That's what I thought as well. As I signal it didn't hit his leg, but Vero thinking differently.
Lovely to see that they've brought in that short mid-wicket in play to cut off those singles.
Yeah, well, there's protection in the deep. There's a deep square and a wideish long on, so the fielders that are on the leg side can tuck a little bit. He's found the gap again there and knocks it for another single.
Love the fact that the young Isai doesn't like sticking around at the crease. He's always eager to get that single in. Make sure he punishes the loose balls from the bowlers. Only 1 run shy to that half century is the Imena Centurions.
And just punch down the ground. Hopefully a bit too long off. Single taken. And this is where I think at this stage I'd like to see a bit more creativity from the captain. Didier. He's captained the national team on occasion when Clinton's been unavailable. This game is just drifting away and drifting away. For me, do something different. Bring all the fielders in. Make them hit it over the top. Do anything that gives us that slight chance to take a wicket. So these two at the crease at the moment are looking very comfortable, having to do nothing more than just knock the ball around for ones. And that target gets closer and closer.
50 up for the Imena Centurions for the loss of 2 wickets. Just 12 overs. A very casual dugout there. Of course, the big fella there, Kevin Irakoze, ready.
Yeah, you know Kevin can do some damage, and Zappi who's sat there in there, but they will give you chances. They will hit the ball hard. It will go in the air, but we've got to break this partnership first.
Another change in the bowling as we see the young, impressive Zerangaje Francois coming in from the Mount End.
Certainly like changing the ball, and that's one thing that we have to do. Keep rotating the ball as small target to defend.
Again, they've opened up that short mid-wicket region. That fielder is a little bit wider, allowing these two to dab it around. Cut away powerfully this time round.
Half
an
a
effort.
hand on that, but I think still might have enough. No, the rate may have just slowed that. But comfortable running.
Lovely shot there from Chusa Ive.
Yeah, again, a little bit of width on offer, and they've pounced on anything that's had some width, these two. Been the difference between the two sides. And I think, again, if you're looking at this field, there is no way this field can protect 2 runs and over, and it's less than that that they need. They're just giving them the ones. The offside field all on the ring. Nobody in close, no slips, no gullies. Just seems that they're happy to just let this game drift away.
I agree with that. You can't be defending 40 runs and then you have 4 boundary riders.
Nope. Doesn't really, bit of run rate, but it doesn't really matter how often they knock these off, how quickly they knock these off. We might as well lose quickly as well lose slowly, and at the moment we're just happy to lose slowly. Death by 1,000 cuts, just knocking the ball around. Single, single, single. Plenty of wides, lots of extras as well. Something they'll need to look at. All in all, so far, it's been a bad day at the office for the defenders.
Absolutely. And by the looks of that first over of Zerangaji, it looks like they're not even trying to bowl to any plan whatsoever.
No, and I think Azai will just be happily sat there, and he'll just be waiting for that ball that he can run down to third man for another single. But again, too wide.
Very expensive over indeed. Trying to bowl it very quick instead of getting his line and length. We've not seen, apart from a couple of deliveries, trying the batsman to go over the top, bowling it slightly back over length. They've allowed them to free their arms.
No, it's been very, very short and wide from all of the quicks really in the second innings. There we go, finally up there a little bit more, getting one of the rare shots we've seen as I having to come onto the front foot where he doesn't look quite as comfortable. He's happily sat back all day and knocked the ball around. There's the length we need to be bowling. We know there's a little bit still in this pitch. We've been trying out the middle of it far too much, not getting the batters on the front foot.
It's been a long time coming, seeing that kind of delivery, hitting top of off.
We revert back to type, and that's short and wide again. Another wide ball.
Expensive over.
Just not managing to apply any pressure at all to these two batters. Making it very comfortable for them to be out there in the middle.
Looks like the young Isai has decided now. Oh, well played again from Isai Nyomugabo.
Better delivery that one. Fuller targeting the stumps. As we've seen all day long, is up to the task. Blocking the good balls, nudging the less good ones for singles and twos. How are they going to do something different to shifting from the crease?
Some more deliveries to come from his first over. Short ball pulled away this time rounder. Gets enough connection. Two bounces straight to the boundary. Much needed boundary. What a shot there. Tries the short ball this time round into the body and he's been punished.
They're just not learning. The short ball's not working. You don't see many small batters that can't hook and pull and cut, and pounced on that short one very quickly and just easy as you like. Rode it down to fine leg for another boundary. Very expensive first over here, and again looking round. With the exception of the wicketkeeper and the bowler, there's no fielder within 30 yards of the batter here.
Softons again. Starts off with his first over, giving away 10 runs. Very expensive over indeed from Azirangaje. It is 60 for 2 after 13. Edging closer and closer to that first massive winner from Imena Centurions.
Might be a short spell from Zirangaji. We might need to change that up again. We haven't got any runs to play with. 10 and over. Certainly not going to cut it in this game. Just 34 needed now. 8 wickets in hand.
Can we see the captain throwing the cherry to, of course, Eric Ubgimana to see if he can try and create a wicket. They are desperately to get a wicket is Ingenzi defenders. They've been outplayed in all formats.
Every department so far, absolutely. We'd say the defenders dropped a couple of catches early and had the luck with that one, but other than that, yeah, everything's been one-way traffic today so far.
In the air this time round, over the field at covers. The young Biringer gives it a chase, but they will settle for 2 runs. Easy 2 runs indeed.
Yeah, it's a strong area for Juicy. He likes to try and go through there. Anything that's full, a little bit of width, he'll throw his hands at. All the protections on the leg side. He knows he's only got to get it over the 30-yard circle, and there's runs to be had on the offside.
Lovely shot down the ground. They're looking to sneak in for a second one, but Isai telling his partner, hold your horse. You could see the young Chusa Ivan Eve has tried that shot on a couple of occasions, trying to go inside out, ending up slicing his bat. But we all know the shot he's mastered, and he's been trying it out in this game.
Yeah, he certainly targets that area. What I do like, though, is when the spinners bowl a good ball at him, he's perfectly happy. He's got that good get-out shot. He just punches it down to long off, gets off strike. He's comfortable to do that. I think that's what's really important. We've talked a lot in Rwanda about we get stuck against spin sometimes. It's either block or hit it very hard. Juice have proven that there is that middle ground. A good ball can just be punched for a single.
To the block or bats, plays it straight back to the bowler. No rush whatsoever from the batsman of Imena Centurions. They know that, of course, they did the hard part. Takes a little shimmy in the air. There's a fielder under that one. Israel Mujisha, who takes a very good catch, but
steps on the boundary rope.
Goes in vain. Should be a maximum.
Again, a lack of knowing where we are on the field. It was a comfortable catch, but coming close to the rope, he's got to throw that one back in. Even if you can't make the catch, you can't let that go for 6. You've got to know where you are. Out of the blue, Isai tracking the ball.
Guilty as shot there on the replay.
The rest of it looked good, but unfortunately, he'd already stepped on the boundary rope.
Again,
Sure, Isai just wondering, why did I do that? Why am I trying to smash it out of the ground now? We need 25. Was it Tuesday that one? So sure, that is his game then. I thought it was, yeah.
Lovely flick of the wrist there from the young Isai.
Yeah, the 1-over experiment for 10 runs came to an end. Israel back into the attack. And again, as we were saying in the last over, where Chusa's very good. If it's a good ball, he's got the talent and the ability just to punch that out straight for a single.
Lovely shot on the back foot.
Yeah, he's played that very nicely all day, hasn't he?
Aye, absolutely. Full ball this time round. Flashes hard. He knew exactly where the fielder were inside the ring. One bounce for 4 from the young Isai. Now he has decided to go over the bowlers.
Yeah, I think he's decided this game's up. I'm going to have some fun now. We've done the graft. Bat on ball. That's 10 from his last 2. And that's what happens. He's earned the right. He must be seeing the ball very well. Now he's done all the hard work. And now wants to get this over quickly.
Just 11 runs shy to that half century is the young Isai Mugabo. Flighted delivery there again from Mujisha Israel. So a batsman who's been out there for 14.2 overs.
Yeah, and we've still got that deep mid wicket who's not come into play at all really from the spin.
Cut away this time round. Straight to the field at point. The young Elwa.
Long off has gone out now, but I'd keep him up. There's 24 runs needed. Keep them in. Let him try it over the top again. If he hits it over the top, it's 4, but at least it's going in the air. It's all been very negative. One-way traffic. Another punch down the ground for a single.
Moves to the 40s. Is Isaidi Mugabo leading from the front. Things we'll love to see from a skipper. Cut away powerfully this time round. A very good effort at point from Theophil.
Great hand that from Tayfield. Moved quickly to his left. Powerfully hit shot from Chusa. Yeah, really good piece of fielding. Saved a certain boundary there.
That should be the end of the 15th. Edging closer and closer. They now need 18 runs to register their first win. Lovely shot there from, beg your pardon, that's 17 runs to get. Lovely shot there from Chus Ivan. It's been very impressive.
Again, if we compare that to the first innings, I can't really remember any cut shots. No width on offer really in the first innings. The ball in much tighter, much straighter lines. We've seen these two. Plenty of room, cutting well. Yeah, fine talent choose. Times the ball very well. Got fast hands through that one as he cut it through backward point. And it took a good piece of fielding to stop it.
Back footer, and he punches it through the gap between covers and point. Interestingly, they make 3 runs. Very good running between the wickets.
Yeah, excellent running there again. As I definitely change gears now, that's 13 from his last 3 balls after his really cautious, sensible start. But they feel that this game is up.
Soft hands again. Straight to the big man, who they give a wake-up call. They decide to take him on.
It's always one for these young quick bucks to the big man there at backward point.
I believe Isai is trying to go big to get to that half century. There you go, up,
And that
high.
is just leaning out of the commentary box, and that has gone all the way, straight as you like, all the way for a maximum. Takes him 1 run away from 50. A glorious shot. He's really turned on the taps in these last 4 balls.
Good use of feet there, making sure he gets to the reach of the ball. Full face of the bat, follow through, allowing it to go all the way to the side screener.
Yeah, excellent shot. Tracking down the wicket, but still kept his shape, kept his balance, head in a good position. And easy as you like, he's just plonked that straight over for a 6.
A good player he is. We spoke about patience pays. This is
Yeah.
something they've done to Pabli.
He's earned the right for this little dart at the end, hasn't he? He's worked really hard. And then when the bowling comes to you, like we talked about earlier, make the most of it. And it's been a fantastic knock from him.
Goes down the ground again this time round. Can this be it? Yes, sir. He gets a single to register his first half century for his side. He's a young Isaini Mugabo, 51 of 58 deliveries. What a knock.
Yeah, fantastic. Look to class apart to anything else we've seen today. Ably supported by Chusa when he came in after they'd lost those 2 early wickets, but these two have looked in no trouble ever since then. A big partnership between the two of them. Within touching distance of the victory.
51 of 58, 3 boundaries and 2 maximums. Switching gears, of course, wanting to get this game done and dusted. Just needing only 5 runs. Straight back to the bowler. Have the fact that they've chased down this. Yes, they just need 5 runs without breaking a sweat.
Yeah, I'm sure they thought they were in it just for a moment when they saw the wicket of Wilson fall for a duck and there were 2 down earlier, but ever since then it's been a procession really. Pretty stress-free cricket from these two at the crease. Helped by lots of extras, but then these last 3 overs they've just turned it on. And it looks like it's going to be a very, very comfortable victory number 1, setting them up for the rest of the tournament.
And when you look at the batting lineup and the team list of Imena Centurions, they look to be one of the contenders of taking the first spot with 9 proper batsmen,
Absolutely.
having 6 of them that are on the national team. Should be an interesting one. Rukundo for the first time. Jean-Pierre comes into the attack to defend 5 runs.
Yeah, good luck coming into the attack with just 5 runs needed. Got to just tell yourself as a bowler here, haven't you? Just don't get the winning runs from my bowling. That's all you'd be thinking.
And then look at the field setting for Didier.
Yeah, it's just made it far too easy. Just everybody's still sat back there. There's only 4 runs needed. I don't see the point in any boundary riders. Everybody might as well be up and in. Doesn't really matter that you're going to lose the game. I'm a believer in how you lose the game is important as well.
I agree with
And
you
this
there.
has just been a bit of a surrender in these last 10 overs, really.
It's always nice to do the right things right. Stick to the basics.
Just give yourself a chance, no matter how small a chance it is. And, you know,
1 hit away. Could see on that previous delivery, he wanted to go cheeky, trying to bring out the scoop shot.
he was thinking of it, wasn't he? Definitely. He was thinking of ending that in a cheeky way. But
There's, of course, Eric the Sigizimana here at short fine leg. I'll tell you, he's not going to shy to play that shot.
that's the first bit of indecision we've seen from Isaiah, really, in all of his innings. Trying to finish it in style. Stupid to give it away now. He just wants to sit there now, just knock it around, get the victory, get the red inker to your name. Start thinking about most runs in the series, most runs. Start thinking about man of the matches. There's nothing wrong with being occasionally selfish, especially as a batter. It's an individual game. Sometimes you just have to bat for yourself, and he can do that now. The game is won. Don't throw it away now.
Absolutely. And always nice to be not out.
Yeah, just think, you've got to think about 6 months down the line when people are picking teams and they look at statistics. You might as well get all the best stats you can.
There you go into the pads, but straight to the fielder at deep square leg for yet another single. Coming down to only 3 runs to get. They finish it off in this over. That's 3 deliveries to come.
I'm going to say Chusa's going over the covers here for the winning boundary this ball. This is my prediction.
I would say he's going to go over cow corner
I
region.
think he's going to drag it. We'll soon see. Rukundo coming in. Yeah, not done a lot wrong. What's to like about his action?
Over well played again.
Again, it's that just a little bit short, a little bit wide. Good connection again, but picks out LY there at backward point. No run.
I love the technique of Trossard Eve getting into the line, playing the ball with merit.
Yeah, he's got a bit of everything. The technique is there, but he's got plenty of power as well. Future's bright for this one, I think.
Absolutely. Change of pace there from Rukundo.
And still only young. He was only last year when he was batting under 19s when we were back balling and all of those things. And now you look at him, he's full national team. Got a lot ahead of him, hasn't he?
I'll tell you, he played for the under-19 this year.
Well, yeah, but
3 months
I wasn't
ago.
here this year.
2 months ago, or if I'm not mistaken. There you see the partnership. 77 of 82. What else do you want as a coach?
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, ever since that wicket of Wilson, been one-way traffic. And these guys are just cruising now. Again. Change of bowling, but feels a bit too little too late.
Not a bad day, not a first bad day here. Of course, we've had a Centurion down there, Yanga A, Orchidea. Once again, we have Isai here, the captain, 52 not out, leading his team to victory.
Yeah, certainly looking forward to seeing the highlights of Okide's century down there. There's a decent bowling attack he was against as well, so he's obviously grafted quite hard for that one.
Saw a couple of shots earlier, getting it through covers and points. I could feel it the way he was middling the ball that he's going to go for a big one.
Yeah, it's always a great timer, but when he's batting really well, that sort of accessing backward point area. Again, he's got fast hands through the ball when he plays that.
That's the beauty of the A-lighter men's 50 over format here. It's going to bring out the best out of the best in the region. Short, tries to hit it over pointer.
It's a length we've seen before from Kubwimana in this innings. He's really been testing out the middle of the pitch. I'm not sure it's been the length to ball today. We saw Zappi early on, his success, getting it to bounce off a good length. No need to be digging it in. There's a little bit in this wicket, but tone was set early from Kubwimana. Too short, too wide.
Just 2 runs to get for the Imena Centurions. Lovely names.
The great names.
Change of pace down the ground, hit powerfully. But there's protection in the deep as Rangaje scores a leveled. 1 run to go now. But again, of course, Karasi goes to, and a lot of credit to this young man, Isainio Mugabo.
Yeah, I just hope now he doesn't try and do anything stupid here and throw it away. Deserves to be walking off unbeaten here. It's been a fantastic 52 not out so far. Do the sensible thing. Knock it into this leg side. There's only Big Eric there. It's an easiest one in the world. Better length that time from Kubwimana, but again, still too much width. Sai misses out on that occasion. He tries to run that down to third man.
Talking about him not doing anything stupid. I remember there's a time I got out at this particular moment. I had to run 10 laps, fully padded.
Them were the days.
Full ball into the pads, flicked away. This should be it.
Comfortable, comfortable. All he was waiting for. Tucked away on the leg side. And that's ended up being as comfortable victory as you can get by 8 wickets. So he finishes unbeaten on 53. Chusa unbeaten on 26. Wonderful partnership from these two, and they've made that look very easy. And there's a lot of work to be done. I see them congratulating each other. Well played, boys.
Absolutely, what a game there. As I was saying, after winning the toss, he has made sure he restricted the defenders to a total they would feel very comfortable to chase 95, and they have done it inside 17.5 overs with the loss of only 2 wickets. Of course, led by Isaini Mugabo's unbeaten 53 of 65, alongside a very good partnership from Chusa Eve, contributing 26 of 30. What a game as they register their first win. As we wait for the match summary there on your screens. Teams are having a handshake there. Very, of course, livid with himself is the big man there, Eric Dusingizimana. Imena Centurions are beating Ingenzi defenders by 8 wickets.
You suspect there could be a long meeting after this for the defenders. That's a pretty poor performance all around. And there's the scorecard. As you can see, there was the slight hope after the wickets of David Uwimana and Wilson Niatanga for 1 and 0 respectively. But then the Isaiah and Chusa show, there they go, 53 and 26, and they reached their total of 94 off 17.4 overs. Defenders a lot to do.
Uwimana once again there, 3.4, picking up 1 wicket of David Uwimana going for 13 runs. And nothing much there apart from the more Biringiro getting that big wicket of Wilson Niitanga. Those were the only 2 wickets, and a very big expensive over from Zirangaje Francois going for 10 runs and 14 extras. Very crucial.
Yeah, again, defenders a lot of work to do. Bat and ball been very disappointing today. Not really tested the opposition, so a lot to do.
And there you see the match summary of match day 1, game number 1 of the men's 50 over league. In Genzi defenders, Israel Mujisha, he had a very good cameo of 33 off 27 to make sure his team gets to 93. Okundo Jean-Pierre, 14 of 19, nothing much from the rest. And Zapimi Menyimana once again using the new cherry, picking up 4 wickets, 29 runs in his 6.3. Kevin Irakoze getting back to his groove, picking up 3 wickets for 29, and Shema Ivan 1 for 24. Imena Centurions led by the captain Isaini Omugabo 53 off 65 alongside Chusa Eve 26 off 30, and of course Kubgimana and Damul were amongst the wickets, and Imena Centurions winning by 8 wickets. Do not go anywhere. We'll be back for the post-match presentation. It's me, Bob Songa Bashir, signing out.
Respect. 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 Respect.
Microphone.
Respect.
Hello and welcome to our post-match presentation of match day one, game number 2 of the Elite Men's 50 over League 2024. It was earlier Imena Centurions taking on Injezi Defenders. Imena Centurions, of course, won the toss. They decided to have a ball first, restricting the defenders 293 and chased it down, winning by 8 wickets. Allow me to start with the losing captain. Didier, come through, please. Not a good day in the office. You are put into bat first. Where do you think you guys missed the trick?
Yeah, we are expected to put enough score in the board, but we didn't go in well.
Seniors not performing in your side. Do you think it's something that made you guys lose the game today?
Yeah, our senior player didn't play well, but we are looking forward to come strong next game.
We show the best.
Thank you.
And that was it from the captain of the Injezi Defenders. And now allow me to introduce the captain of the Imena Centurions. Good toss to win. Getting your first win. What was the plan after you restricted the defenders to 93 when you came into bat?
Beginning from the bowling side, my bowlers, I told them to just bowl the top of off, bowling more dots, that's all. And coming to the batting side, so the chase was not high, so the thing was just watch the ball and play. Yeah.
What do you make of yourself? You've played on these particular pitches on a couple of occasions and times. You've made sure you carry your team all the way to the winning cause. How successful? What extra effort do you put in the trainings?
Yeah, nothing special, nothing special. Just practice, watch the ball, and the thing is, if you practice the right way, when you come in the field, it's easier to play. Yeah, that's all.
Well done and all the best in the next game.
Thank you.
And now to hand over the player of the match of today's game is none other than our General Manager of Rwanda Cricket Association, Mr. Emmanuel Biringiro. And the player of the match is none other than the captain himself, leading from the front with his 56 runs to make sure he registers the first win. And with that, too, we get to the conclusion of the first day here. It is me, Bob Songabashir, signing out.
Respect.